Ringo TV Reactions, back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Let's get down to work.
Young nigga about that paper. 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 Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean and skip me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Young nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Young nigga about that paper. 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 Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I fix the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Fluid, I don't see a threat.
Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Ringo TV Reactions. I got about, 3 streams I got to do. We're going to pretty much wrap this one up. Then we're going to do another one about Christian Kies. And then I'm going to have another on-camera show later on in the night. But pretty much what we want to talk about is Taraji. Yeah, Taraji is in the news, pretty much crying, claiming that the industry is not fair. Yes, that's right. She's claiming that they're not paying enough, and she's struggling. She's going broke. The math isn't mathing, and she's trying to fight for everyone else in Hollywood. Now, I don't feel sorry for none of these individuals. Now, I'm going to tell you why, right? I understand that in life, things can be tough. I understand that we can fall on hard times and whatnot. But one thing we have to agree and do as melanated people is this. When you start to make millions and millions of dollars, right? And you don't put that money towards starting your own thing and make your money work for you, right? Then something's wrong with you, because the money is not going to just keep growing. You gotta make your money work for you. You gotta stop sitting at masses' table begging for crumbs, pretty much. This is just something that we have to understand. And for far too long, we've been working and complaining. It's like working at the 9 to 5, right? And you complaining that your job won't give you a raise. What are you complaining for? You the one that's sitting there. You come clocking in every day, tolerating the BS. If you want to do better, do better. For some reason, as melanated people, we always waiting for massa to decide what we're gonna do and what we're gonna have, rather than taking what we earned from the plantation and put that towards something that we can create. How long this woman been an actress? How long this woman been in the industry? Let me see what her net worth is. It says her net worth is about 12 million. So what is she crying for? Your net worth is over $12 million and you crying when real people are out here struggling every day on the 9 to 5 trying to pay their rent. You know, just because you squandered your money on a bunch of garbage doesn't mean everybody gonna feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for none of these people in the industry. They took the oath. They sat in the director's couch. They're mismanaging their money. I don't care about how much Uncle Sam gotta get. I don't care about none of that mess. Stop complaining. I'm tired of hearing people complaining. Always complaining about what's not working for them and, oh, this is not working for me. Shut up. The problem is you're just not working, and you're not working smart. You're making all of this money. How about starting your own business? How about starting your own industry? How about putting together your own camera crew and making your own movies? We always sitting around waiting for massa to come give us a crumb from the table rather than building our own goddamn table. Stop crying. Net worth is $12 million. This woman is about 50-something years old. Let me see how old she is. She's about 53 years old, right? So she's done. She's 53 years old. She allowed her life to pass her by, right? She's been in the industry forever. And yet for now, she's crying about it's not being fair. Let's roll a couple of these tapes. Let's roll a couple of these tapes, man, because I just can't stand this. And it's annoying because these people got money and they're not using it to build anything. Give me your money. Taraji, give me your money. Give me your money. And I'll show you what you need to do with it. Give me your money and I'll put together a team of skilled people, and we're going to get this bag and run this ish, bro. A lot of people got bread and they not putting together a team because you can't do this by yourself. You can't. It doesn't matter how talented you are. You cannot do all of this by yourself. You got to put together a team of other individuals that have the same hunger, the same creativity like you. And now with that work ethic, you're able to build. But no, she's crying. Let's take a look at this tape here, fam. We're going to look at a few tapes and see what's going on here. Let me look at this one first. Hold on a second.
And I heard on the street, Taraji, you had the audacity to just say you're thinking about stopping acting. We said, stop talking. Are you thinking?
Don't start the crying. I don't want to see none of that mess.
I'm just tired of working so hard, being gracious at what I do, getting paid a fraction of the cost. I'm tired of hearing my sisters say the same thing over and over. You get tired. I hear people go, you work a lot. Well, have to. The math ain't mathing. And when you start working a lot, you know, you have a team. Big bills come with what we do. We don't do this alone. The fact that we're up, there's a whole entire team behind us. They have to get paid. So when you hear someone saying, oh, such and such made $10 million, no, that's not, that didn't make it to their account. Know that off the top, Uncle Sam is getting 50%.
That's right.
Uncle Sam always get whatever he get, no matter what industry you in. Tell me something new.
Okay, so do the math. Now we have 5 million. Your team is getting 30% or whatever your team is off of what you grossed, not more. After what Uncle Sam took. Now do the math.
We know all of this already. That's business.
So I'm only human, and it seems every time I do something and I break another glass ceiling, when it's time to renegotiate, I'm at the bottom again, like I never did what I just did. And
because you're a slave in the industry. That's why. Because you're a slave. See, for far too long, a lot of you folks out there, you've been looking up to these actors as though they're just having a great time, making millions of dollars, and they're just living in the lax of luxury and just having a great time. No, they're puppets. They're slaves. You know what I mean? Most of them are broke. They drive around a nice car, they live in a big, nice house, but they are really broke. You just don't know the ins and outs of the business. A lot of these people are slaves. And they don't tell you that. They're famous on paper. They're famous in magazines. Most of you that are on the 9-to-5 grind are actually living a better life. Believe it or not. Because you don't have all the stress they got. But for some reason, you see the glitz, you see the glamour, and you think, wow, I wish I was where they were. I wish I had what they had. Fam, you don't wish you had what they had. These people are literally in darkness right now.
Just tired. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I get that.
Now think about it. I just said that this woman's net worth is $12 million. So why is she crying? Why is she crying? Because she's greedy. And that's the problem. They're doing all of this. You don't notice that everybody in the industry is trying to play broke right now? Everybody's playing broke and everybody's crying because a lot of the actors are not getting that bread the way they used to. So now they're figuring, well, it's unfair. Well, look how long you've been in the industry. Now you talking, now you crying, now you on podcasts, doing all these interviews and all this nonsense. You think it's going to work out for you now? It's not, because now the industry going to close those doors on you.
I get that.
It wears on you, you know? Because what does that mean? What is that telling me?
It's telling me you're a slave and you're not doing what you need to do to earn more. How about taking that $12 million and invest in your own team? Get your own professional cameras and start writing your own movies. How long you been an actor? You should know the business. It's like working at McDonald's. You there at McDonald's, you see how the business is every day, and yet you don't know how to start your own business? You're at your corporation, you're at your job, you see how the company function. You see how the staff work. Why aren't you taking notes so that you can learn the business? Why aren't you learning? It's like being on YouTube. You're on YouTube, you're watching other content creators work. You're looking at how they do what they do, rather than you learn the business so that you can excel and grow. What do? Complain. It's not working for me. I don't know. YouTube's holding me back. No, you just suck at what you do. That's the truth. You suck. You're just not good at what you do. Bottom line, you're not good at what you do, and you're lazy, and you refuse to do the work. That's why you complain all day that everybody else is being unfair. No, you're just not working hard enough. Stop complaining. And this is what she's doing. She's complaining. She's complaining because she don't want to advance herself. Look, ladies and gentlemen, in life, you're going to have to take risk. In life, you're going to have to jump and just see what happens. You're going to have to make that move. Some of you that are on a 9-to-5, right? You've been telling yourself this over and over. I'm done. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of clocking in at this place. I know I can do better for myself. I'm not going to continue being here. Why don't you just quit? Quit, take the money that you saved up and go start that business you said you was going to start and see what happens. Take the risk. It's like we don't want to take no risk. We just like to sit there and just wait around, slaving, stressed out, complaining. Listen, it ain't never going to get any better. Your job is only going to pay you enough to get to next week. And they don't care that you got kids. They don't care that you got a car note. They don't care that you just bought a house. They don't care. They're going to keep paying you that same salary. You got to decide enough is enough. Yes, you got to start off at the 9-to-5. Yes, you got to work for somebody, but you don't always have to stay there now. You don't always have to stay there. Taraji don't always have to be where she is. She got enough money where she can start her own business. She knows the business. She know how Hollywood work. Why these people are stuck? You know why? Because they took the oath. They sold their soul to the devil. And they can't go start their own thing. Because if they do, they're going to be wiped out. That's why you see her crying that it's not fair. How your net worth is $12 million and you on a platform crying? Fam, I ain't crying. If I feel it's unfair, I'm done with Hollywood. Why in the world would I waste my time acting when I can hire my own cameraman, my own production team? We can go and write our own film, and I can come out with independent movies. You got Netflix, you got all these different Amazon Prime, all these different places where you can publish your films, and you here crying. That just goes to show how we are so dependent upon the system to survive. We scared to step out on our own. We're so scared of this. It's crazy out here, man.
What is it telling me? Yeah. And what does it tell me? Yeah.
You know? And if I can't fight for them coming up behind me, then what the fuck am I doing? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If you can't fight for them that's coming up behind you, let's just stop right there, fam. Taraji, you're not fighting for anybody. You're fighting for yourself because you don't care about nobody. Because if you're really fighting for people that are coming up behind you in the acting business, you would be doing things to support them right now financially. You would be sacrificing your time by bringing awareness to various things and trying to give opportunity to younger actors that are coming up in the game. Who have Taraji put on in the business? Could anybody name names? Who have Taraji put on? Who have Taraji walked into the business and gave them opportunities to be a part of something? Who have she hooked up? Nobody. And that's my point. Anytime you hear people talking about how they're trying to speak for the people that are coming up, that's BS. They're focused on themselves because they greedy. And that's the problem. You know what I mean? That's the major problem. And it's just sad, fam. It's sad. It's really sad how this thing is going. What exactly are you praying for? Somebody says praying for her and family. Praying for who? I know you're not talking about Taraji. Maybe you're talking to somebody in the chat. I just hope you're not talking about you're praying for Taraji. Praying for what? What exactly are you praying for? You should be praying for yourself. Taraji don't care about you. Taraji is not going to make you hold no money. Taraji is not going to pay your mortgage. So what in the world are you praying for her? See, this is the problem with people. I don't understand this. Like, seriously, we pity the fool. And it's like we feel sorry for people that never would feel sorry for us. Would Taraji buy you groceries? No. Taraji won't even look your way. But you're willing to offer up prayers? I don't understand. Prayers for what? This woman is not homeless. How about prayers for the homeless? How about prayers for people that just got evicted? How about prayers for people that just lost their job? You praying for somebody that got $12 million? What are you praying for? You out here praying for these hypocrites, these pretenders that are coming out here crying a bunch of crocodile tears when they got all this money sitting in the bank? Give me $1 million, Taraji. I'll turn that into 20 million. Give me that money. You here crying about the industry is unfair. Life is unfair. Ain't nothing fair about life. Nothing is gonna be fair. Fam, I see it every single day. I see people that don't even deserve what they got, but they're successful at whatever they're doing. You know why? Because life is unfair. Deal with it. It's just that simple. But I know I'm better than them, and I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and it's like, it's just not working for me because you're just not working. It's just that simple. It's gonna be harder for multi-talented people. Those of you out there that are ultra talented, you know what I'm talking about. You can have somebody with no talent, no gifts. They could become successful overnight, and the world loved them. But you got all the talent, all the gifts, and it's a struggle for you. Because why? Life is not fair. That's just the way life is. Let's stop complaining and let's start working. Let's put more emphasis on working. Stop the BS. Stop sitting down procrastinating. Some of you been procrastinating for 10 years, 20 years, in the same boat, in the same position in life. This is not just about Taraji. This is about you too. I don't just do these videos to talk about Taraji. I use these as teaching lessons for you too. How many of you are on the 9 to 5 complaining about your pay? Complaining about, oh, they ain't giving us no raise. I'm tired of this job. You've been saying that forever. Quit. Quit complaining and quit the job. Quit complaining, quit the job, and go out there and do something for yourself and stop complaining. Because all that complaining is not going to make no money come on this table. You understand? You have to build something up, take everything you learn in life and make it work for you. Taraji have enough information about the industry where she can become a household name, starting her own production. I mean, think about this, fam. I'm no Tyler Perry fan at all. Never watched none of his films. I don't care for nothing but that for that man, right? Now, based on his story, he allegedly was homeless. Came into the industry with a bunch of plays. Now look at the guy owning a bunch of studios, multi-billionaire and so and so and so. Now think about that. He got his own production company, his own studios, where people in Hollywood have to come to him to use the studios. Why? Because he put his effing money. He put up his money and did something with it because he saw that in the industry, you need these studios. In the industry, you need these cameras. You need the equipment. And he said, you know what? I'm going to put this money that I earn to work for me. That way I can go and get these studios fixed up. So when all these Hollywood people want studios, they got to come to me now. And that's exactly what he did. So why Taraji is not doing that? Why Taraji is not taking her money and investing it into the business? It's no different than YouTubers. You got a lot of YouTubers that they come on YouTube, right? They get donations, they get support, right? And they never buy a camera, right? They don't got no camera. They don't buy no computer. They don't buy no lights. They don't invest no money in what they do. But then they sit around complaining about, I don't get no views and, YouTube is holding me. But no, YouTube is not doing nothing. You're just lazy. That's the problem. You're too busy not investing money back into what you claim you want to do. If you keep at it and keep at it and keep at it, eventually you're going to have success. There are YouTubers on YouTube right now that I can literally think about right now that I can recall when they were getting 0 views. 0 views. I'm talking about these people were getting no views. And they did this every day, day and night, every day, day and night. Now these people are getting hundreds of thousands of views every time they make a video. Now they get into the bag. They earned their way. They earned it. It's not that YouTube favor them. They earn their way. Stop complaining and get to work. It's just that simple. The more you do what you love to do and put your money to it, it's going to give you back a return. Taraji is just complaining because she see other people eating and they're making more money, and she's trying to make this thing a race issue now. You have to really think about what she's doing. She's really trying to make it a race issue as if though, women are not being paid like their male counterparts. This is where it's really going if you really think about it. Let's get back to this tape. Hold on a second. Let me tune this thing up. Where are we at? Okay.
And I heard on the street, Taraji, you had the audacity to just say you're thinking about stopping acting. We said, stop talking. Are you thinking about it?
See, here's the thing. Here she is acting like she's having this breakdown crying. Oh, you thinking about it? You thinking about quitting? Quit. Nobody cares if you quit. You quitting is not going to hurt the industry. The industry is a machine. There'll always be another actress. You quitting means only one thing. You're going to be broke. You can't afford to quit. Because if you could, you would have done it already. Listen. A lot of you been complaining about your job. Oh, I'm quitting. I'm tired of this place. How come you ain't quit yet? How come you ain't quit? You know why? You can't afford to quit. You got those bills to pay, remember? You can't quit if you know you don't got something else lined up. So same way, when you're on a 9 to 5, and I'm talking to those of you that talked about how you're gonna be quitting soon, but you still haven't quit. The reason why you haven't quit yet is because you can't afford to quit. She can't afford to quit. So she's not going nowhere. She want people to feel sorry for her. The industry don't feel sorry for nobody. You walk through the door, Taraji. You walk through the door. And it's just that simple. The only way you're gonna excel is by using your money for that which you love. And that's something she don't know because she depends on the industry. Listen, you folks might look at Taraji as, oh, she's an actress, blah, 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 blah. This woman probably got no talent at all. None. No skills. Don't know nothing. You see her on camera, you think, oh yeah, she got it. She know what she's doing. But do she really? Because if you really know the business, you'll start your own. Let me be a so-called actor. I'm an actor in Hollywood and the money is not coming in and I got about 10 million in the bank. Fam, we going and buy all red cameras. We gonna buy all our red cameras. We gonna hook up the studio. I'm gonna get all the equipment needed. Hire 3 camera guys that are very good right from college. You know, all those college kids out there that are doing their thing and they got skills. I'm going up there, I'm hiring them on the spot. Boom, I got my team ready. We got the editor on Adobe Premiere. Boom, we got that. Boom, we set. Now let's go out to the hood. Let's go get some real actors. We're gonna go pick up some people. We're gonna form a team. And we're gonna film a whole goddamn movie. And it's gonna be a blockbuster. And that's how people get paid. Y'all remember the Blair Witch Project? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember the Blair Witch Project. You know what the budget for that film was? Do anybody know? The budget for that film was pennies. And they made millions. Millions off of some mediocre film. They just put it together and made millions. They made so much money off of pennies. That movie, listen, it didn't even cost nothing, man. These people made it off of regular cameras, and it's like, my goodness, they made millions off of the inspiration of just stepping out of their comfort zone and do what they need to do, man. They made a whole film, and it blew up. But yet Taraji here complaining. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody complaining, man. I don't want to hear no complaining. Any one of you that are watching this live right now can become a millionaire if you really wanted to. Any one of you. If you tired of the 9 to 5, you can make your way successful. Are there going to be problems that's going to try to roadblock you? Yeah, you're going to have a lot of that. But here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the thing. You ready? Are you ready? Check this out. Nobody could take away your talent from you. Did you not know that? See, your job, they can take away your job, but nobody could take away your talent. Nobody could do that. Nobody could restrict your talent. Your talent is with you forever, which means you have the ability to do whatever you want. But it's going to take work. I'm talking about hard work. This is not for the faint at heart. Remember what 50 said? Get rich or die trying. That's real talk right there. It's not talking about like dying for real, for real. At the same time, you got to have the mentality of this is all I got. I gotta eat. I gotta survive. I got a family. I gotta live. Nobody's gonna do nothing for me if I don't do this. So you gotta think like that. She's busy crying because she's waiting for a handout. Aren't we tired of waiting for handouts? Aren't we tired waiting for the welfare check? Aren't we tired of waiting for the first of the month? When are we gonna get off our ASS and say, look, enough is enough. Let's start to work hard at this business and get this thing popping. We're in the social media age. We're in the age in which you can do things that under normal circumstances in the 90s, early 2000s, you weren't able to do unless you walked through the door, unless you sold your soul to the devil. There's so much things and so much opportunity. It's unbelievable, man. First of all, we got to understand economics. We got to understand money. Money is supposed to work for you. You're not supposed to just make money and it's just sitting there and you're just stockpiling money in your account. Yeah, it looks nice when you have more than 100K in your account. It looks real nice, but that money is eventually going to run out. So we need to put that money to use. We need to make that money make money. Her net worth is 12 million. Now, I don't think she got 12 million in the account. She probably got 12 million worth of, probably between cash, assets, property, deals, whatever the case is combined. But nonetheless, she got disposable income that is sitting there. How come it's not working for her? How come it's not working for her, fam? She can put together a studio. She can put together all sorts of different things in her name and start releasing independent movies. She can be the one that fund independent filmmakers. For example, you can have some college guys that need the money to start up the film. She could be investing that money into that film so that these young cats that are talented can go out there and work on this film, and then they can release movies. Now she's making money off these investments. There's so many different ways of making your money work for you, but she's not using it because she don't really got nobody in her corner on her team. She's not really talented, guys. She's really not. She's just an actress that just found herself in the industry, but she really don't understand the business. She don't understand the business. Some of you guys out there that was once working on a 9-to-5, some of you guys, some of you ladies, you started your own business already and you became successful at it. Why? Because you learned everything from the business that you was at. How many of you already been there? How many of you worked at the 9-to-5 for many years? You worked at several jobs for many years and you learn this, you learn that, you learn how to do this, you learn management, you learn how to use the computer, you learn all these different things about business until you finally started your own. And now all of that wisdom you acquired, it's just like being what's that word? When you, a internship. It's like having an internship at a record label or a movie studio. What is that designed for? It's designed so you can learn the business, so you can experience what it's like. You get what I'm saying? So that you could be there around the movers and shakers and get a feel for what the business is like. So as you learn that, it's valuable info. That's like hanging around Jay-Z for a week. If you hang around Jay-Z for a week, if you hang around 50 Cent for a week, and all they talking about is business, if you don't learn nothing from these guys that's gonna help you make no money, shame on you. Shame on you. For example, the other day they had something going around on the internet. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it was something about, would you take, I'm not sure if it's 100K or 500K or have dinner with Jay-Z. I'm not sure if it was something around that, something along those lines. And everybody was like, yo, give me the money. Give me the money. Nah, I would rather have the sit down talk with Jay-Z. That's what I would rather do. Because if Jay-Z is in the business and he's a billionaire, there's some key things I can ask this dude that can put me in position where I need to be right away, so I don't have to worry about all the pitfalls and all the nonsense that everybody go through. See, some people don't really realize what's really more valuable. You'll take the 500K. You're going to be broke after that, because what you're going to do is you're going to buy a car, you're going to buy a house, and then you're going to be smoking weed and drinking Henny, and you're going to be broke. But you could have sat down with these industry cats and get some free game. So, okay, Jay-Z, this is what I'm doing right here. I'm trying to see how I'm going to run this thing like this. What are your thoughts on this? He'd be like, hold on, let me go call my people. See what I'm going to say, what they think about this. He end up calling his guys. They say, look, you don't want to do it that way. It's not going to really be affected. The market is this way. You want to go through this channel. But first, you want to take your movies or your music and go this route and register it here and do this. They're going to give you the game. That's more valuable than the money, fool. It's like people don't know that. Listen, and it's not even just about the industry. If you got somebody that's in business and they're successful at it, the most valuable thing you can get from them is the information. Why do you think people go to college? Why do you think people want to graduate and get these degrees? It's because they want information.
And a lot of times, even though they go to college and they graduate, they still don't got no information. Because again, they got information, but it's the wrong information. You need the proper information that's going to get you to the next level. Taraji don't have that. That's why she's busy crying about the industry being unfair. It's not that the industry is unfair. If she want to make more money, she got to begin to say, you know what? I got to take matters into my own hands. I've been an actress for all these years. I know how Hollywood is. I understand it's not fair. There may be some discrimination here and there. There's issues. Let me take the money that I got and let me do my own thing. Let me create my own industry. She got fans. She got a following. Do that. But no, she don't want to do that.
I'm just tired of working.
She's tired of working. Just like a lot of you are tired of working, but you gotta. You gotta work because you gotta pay those bills, right? Right or wrong? You gotta work because you gotta pay those bills. But see, here's the thing, and I've been telling people this for years, and they keep getting mad at me. First of all, stop getting mad at the messenger and start to learn how to take the wisdom from the messenger. You understand? Stop wasting your time getting mad at the messenger and start to take the message and the wisdom from the messenger. If you're tired of working, right? You're tired of the job that you're at. You're tired of the BS, right? Take the money that you've been earning. Pay off your debts. Pay off your bills. Pay off them credit cards. Get out of debt and start to save some money. Save some money. And take that money and invest it in something that you do best. Don't tell me you don't do nothing. I don't want to hear that you don't do nothing. Everybody got something that they do, that they can do. Something that's good that they can monetize. You got to hone in on that and stop worrying about what people think. F all the people. When it comes to this thing, fam, listen, when it comes to you, when it comes to business, when it comes to your livelihood, when it comes to the things that you love, F everybody. Because people will talk you out of what you do. People will tell you you're not good enough. People will tell you, oh, your music suck. People will tell you, oh, your movies suck. Oh, you're not good at nothing. They'll tell you all of that to discourage you. Why? Because they don't know where they got to go. So like misery, it loves company. So they're going to tell you that you're not good so that you can sit on your ASS and procrastinate for another 5 years. F them. Who cares about them? Take your money, invest in what you do, and start something. Start it now. You understand? Step out there. Put yourself out there and see how people receive you. You're never gonna know till you put yourself out there. You could be the greatest kept secret ever. But because you keep worrying about, I don't think I'm good enough and I don't know, they might laugh at me. Fam, put yourself out there and do something creative. Use your gifts. Stop letting massa hold you down. Stop letting massa put his foot on your neck. You understand? This woman have the ability to get other young ladies that are struggling actresses, struggling actors, and she can put them in position to create an industry that we never seen before.
So hard. Being gracious at what I do, getting paid a fraction of the cost.
Now, if you getting paid a fraction of the cost, why don't you do something about it? Are y'all listening to this? We're talking about Taraji Henson crying about how the industry is unfair when it comes to payment, talking about how she's broke, talking about how it's unfair, Uncle Sam taking all the money, but yet she's not doing anything about it. Because look, if the industry is paying her, why don't she do her own thing? She's an actress. She's an actress. She can make her own movies. She can write her own movies. I mean, come on now. What is that guy, man? I forgot the brother's name, man. It's a white guy. He played in, was it? What was the world's that movie? He played in a film back in the day, man. It was a TV sitcom. All right, the theme music for the show, I think it was called Happy Days. On a Happy Days, something like that. And you had the Fonz, he had the leather jacket, and then you had the other actor. And now he's a big-time movie director. What's his name, man? Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The show was called Happy Days, or they had a song called Happy Days, and 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Ron Howard. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Ron Howard. Ron Howard became a movie director, y'all. A big-time movie director. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick, because what I'm trying to show you is the guy was a regular actor, bruh. A regular actor. How do you go from a regular actor to a big-time movie director, producer? Come on now. So, and see, here's the thing. And see, all these actors got to learn from people like Spike Lee. You know what I mean? You got to learn from, directors like Spike Lee, who's a trendsetter, pioneering the game. But now, I want you to think about how Ron Howard used to play on this show. Let me see if I can bring this in. Okay. So you have this guy right here, right? Let me see. Ron Howard. Because what I'm trying to show you is everybody have the ability to be successful at what they do, right? All of you have it. It's not like one person is better than the other in terms of reaching their goals. Now, there is such a thing as somebody being better than you. I don't want you to misunderstand this. There's such a thing as someone being better than you at something. But when it comes to becoming successful, you all have what it takes. Everybody have what it takes. The problem is some people are comfortable where they are and they don't want to move nowhere else. They're just comfortable living a horrible existence, struggling, and they just sit around complaining all day about how nobody cares. And really, it's just that you suck. You know what I mean? I'm just being honest with you. Now, again, there go Ron Howard in his younger days from the sitcom Happy Days. You see what I mean? He was on that show. And it was an excellent show. This is way back in the day. Those of you Gen Xers, you already done know about the show. But my point is, he was just a regular actor. Then he became, this big time director. Let me see what's going on, man. Let me see. Hold on a second. Okay. Ron Howard net worth $200 million. Another site says $250 million. Ron Howard. It's crazy. $250 million, fam. This is not no joke, man. This is not no joke. Ron Howard estimated net worth stands at a staggering $250 million. That's crazy, man. But my point is, and see, here's another thing for all you folks out there that are just, the oath and this and that. You're going to stay broke for the rest of your life. Like literally, I'm just being honest with you. You're going to be broke for the rest of your life. Because if you have the mentality, right? If your mentality is that everybody that's successful, right, took some sort of oath and that's why they're successful, then go quit your job. Go do that today. Go quit your job and let's see what happens. You'll be right back at that job begging for bread. Because that's not how it works. Everybody ain't out here selling their souls as you think. Now, in the industry, a lot of people do things to get up that ladder. Some people refuse to, and their career don't go nowhere. You understand? But the truth of the matter is, you can be successful at whatever it is you want, rather than complaining all day, blaming everybody else for why you're such a failure. Because the truth of the matter is, if you are not growing in anything in life, it's because you're not working towards it. You know? You're not working towards what you love. You're just not working towards it. You got to work towards the industry that you're desiring to be a part of. If you want to be an actor, if you want to be a musician, if you want to be in the music business, you can be a part of the music business without selling your soul. I'm sure you're smart enough to understand that, right? You do know that you can be a part of the music industry without being a part of the industry. I'm a musician, I'm a producer, but I'm not in the industry, but I'm in the music business. Do you understand that? You could be an actor, but you're not a part of the industry, but you're in the business of entertainment. Think about this. If you're a content creator and you do short films, you're in the business. You're in the business. So whatever it is that you do, you're in the business. If you work for McDonald's, flipping burgers, that doesn't mean you're a nobody. You're in the business. How about learning how McDonald's work? How about learning how the staff have to interact with everybody and figure it out? You got all that hands-on information and you're not using it to your advantage. You're working for a business. So learn the business. Learn the business so that you can start your own business. Why sit there working for somebody else forever when you're learning all this info? Some of you work for companies and you're the one helping them to be rich. Some of you work for companies that if you were to leave, that company would fall apart. That company would fall apart if you were to leave. If you were to say, you know what, I'm done, that company would crumble. So why not take your expertise and say, look, I demand a raise of such and such and renegotiate my contract with this company. Because based on what I'm doing for this business, I'm bringing in all of this clientele. I'm bringing in all of these earnings. So it's either we're going to renegotiate this contract so that I can literally earn way more than what I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? I should be making double my salary. Some of you got to be bold like that, especially if you're working for a company that's making money. Some of you got to be bold to point, like, look, I should be making double what I make. So it's either we're going to renegotiate this contract or I'm just going to cut ties with the business. I'm going to go start my own company. And you got to be bold. Some of you are too smart to be working where you are. Literally, some of you are too smart to be working where you are. The company is literally taking advantage of you. They're taking advantage of you. They know you're a great asset to the company, but they're not paying you what you deserve. Well, once that's happening to you, you got to say, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm out of here. I'm taking my expertise and I'm going to start my own company and be their competition. But you got to get the mind of a businessman, a businesswoman in order to compete out here in the world. You understand? We're in a capitalistic society. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Everybody's getting the bag but you. You sitting there waiting for the same bag. When you wait for your paycheck, you're waiting for the same check. That check ain't getting no bigger. This is why I keep telling people that when you're on the 9 to 5, stop doing all of that extra work. If you only get paid $30 an hour, right? Why are you doing extra work and you only get paid $30 an hour? I'm only doing what I get paid for. That's it. That's it. When I was on a 9 to 5, I was the type of guy that did extra. I'm just being honest with you. That's why I can tell you this. Because I was so dedicated to the job that I was literally a slave to my own work. Loved what I do, but I was doing too much and I wasn't getting paid for it. I wasn't getting paid for all that extra work. So if you're an actor or an actress like Taraji, if you're doing so much in the business and you're not getting paid what you think you deserve, it's time to move on. It's time to take your skills and your talents elsewhere. It's time to go start another industry. Find a new lane. Become a director. Become a producer. A lot of us just want to work. No, some of you right now, and you have to listen to me very carefully because a lot of times people keep getting offended when they hear this truth. My job is to motivate you and stimulate your thoughts to get you to the point where you go out there and become the greatest you, the greatest version of you. Listen to me very carefully, fam. Listen to this very carefully. Life have a revolving door that if you don't walk through the door of life into your next chapter, you're going to keep going around and around and around. You got to learn how to give other people that space that you're in right now. For example, if you are working at McDonald's and you're flipping burgers, right? You don't want to be there for 10, 15 years. It's time for you to elevate. It's time for you to move from cashier to this, to that, to manager. Now you're owning one of the franchises. Now you're running the show. You get what I'm saying? So if you're working at the 9 to 5 and you're doing what you're doing, you're there 20 years. It's time for you to move on. If you're not happy, all I'm saying is this. If you're happy where you are and you're content and you don't care, you're not worried about nothing, then hey, we're not talking to you. But if you're the person that is at the 9 to 5 and you are just tired of being tired, right? It is time to go. It is time for you to figure out your exit strategy on how you're going to get out of this place. That way you could give someone else the opportunity of working for that company. Someone who's coming up in the game that for them, the job that you hate will be exciting for them. Always remember this, ladies and gentlemen, the job that you hate to someone else that never had nothing, for them, it's exciting. Always remember that. The job that you hate will be exciting for someone else that never had nothing. For them, they'll be grateful for the job you don't like. So give them that job by leaving the company and doing something for yourself. But see, here's the thing. Before you make that exit strategy, you have to have a plan. Don't just leave and you don't have a plan now. Especially if you got a family, you got kids, you gotta make sure that you have a plan. That's why I keep telling the 9 to 5 guys and ladies, you gotta be doing something on the side. And it gotta be something that you earn money from. And if you gotta be good at it too. So when we look at this situation and we factor into Taraji, she's already good at the acting. So why she don't just leave? She could still be an actress, just not in Hollywood. Do you know Taraji can be an actress in other parts of the world? Do you know that Taraji can be successful in Nigeria? Do you know there's so many other places in the world you can be successful? This is why it's annoying on how we complain so much as if though there's only one way to be successful. No, there's many ways. It's like people that are content creators, they complain, I'm struggling and nothing works. Listen, there are so many platforms. There are so many places you can be successful on. What are you complaining for? Get to work, fam. No excuses. If anything, you start off slow, build a team as you go. But see, building a team is something that you got to really put time and effort in, man. When it comes to building a strong team, it got to be people that, number one, have the love for what it is that you do. Don't just hire somebody because they want to make money. Look, we all want to make money. The bottom line is to make money, right? Don't get me wrong. The bottom line is to make money. I'm not doing nothing for free. Nothing. I won't even talk to you for free. You know what I mean? Real spit. Everything got to be monetized. Don't you ever do anything for free. Ain't no freebies, ain't no handouts. Everything costs something. I cannot walk into the Chinaman store and say, hey, can I get that item right there? I'll pay you back on Tuesday. No, it's not gonna happen. They want their money up front. Where my bread? You get it? So everything you do have to be monetized. And everybody that you work with, in terms of being on your team, they gotta have a love for the thing you do. If they don't, cut them off. You do not want to build a team to start a business if they don't have the drive like you. They got to have the same hunger. They got to have that thirst. They got to have the passion and the love for what it is. If you're trying to start a clothing business, right? Be about it. And look, for all you folks out there that try to do clothing business, stop this nonsense with basic t-shirts. I understand you got to start off that way. That's back in the day. Start getting down with the nitty gritty. Get some real material. Go invest in some real designer material. If you're going to make shirts, get some real designer material, expensive material. Put your money where your mouth is and get some real designs popping. Get that real sewing machine popping and make some real designer pieces and put them things up for sale. $500. Yes, I said it. Do you understand me? Don't sell no damn t-shirt for no $20. $500. Step into that market and make your presence known that you a designer. And I'm talking about real people out there that are in the fashion, and you know how to use that sewing machine, you know how to draw, you know how to sketch, you know how to design. Stop playing games with your talent, bruh. You ladies out there that design, you brothers out there that design, get it popping. Go out there and get real material. Compete with the designers. Some of you out there, you buy high fashion clothes. You buy designer pieces. Some of you can look at these designer pieces and be like, man, if it was this way, it would look fly. If it had this material, it would be dope. Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it and sell it at a price that is competitive with all the other designers out there? Put on a show. Set up a little show and have some people that you pay to model the clothes. Come on, man. The sky's the limit. All this complaining, waste of time. Yeah, we talking about Taraji, but my job is to motivate you, the viewer, to deposit something in your mind so that you can go out there and do the things she should have been doing. If you're a struggling actor right now that is struggling in the industry, figure out how you can do your own thing. You can go buy an SLR camera. Buy yourself a dope lens. You can buy 3 different model lenses. You can buy 3 SLR cameras, 3 different lens, focal points, and start shooting your own films. You can hire people. You can get people from different neighborhoods. You got college students that'll act for free just because they want to be in a film. There's so many different opportunities, but people not doing nothing. They would rather be lazy and complain all day about how massa is holding them down.
I'm tired of hearing my sisters say the same thing over and over. You get tired. I hear people go, you work a lot. Yeah. Well, have to.
Now, notice what she said, she have to. Now, why she says she work a lot? It's no different than when you're at the 9 to 5. You have to understand something, ladies and gentlemen. While I'm talking about the Taraji situation, I'm talking about your situation too. Because I wouldn't be no help to nobody if I am not giving you any sort of encouragement, direction, and so on and so forth. This is what I'm trying to do. Get your mind to think about yourself and building your world. A lot of you are working harder because you're trying to earn more money due to inflation, prices going up, gas prices, food prices. So what do? More overtime, more work. You're at the job slaving, putting in all these hours, and by the time they get to the weekend, you tired, drained out, and then Monday you got to repeat the same thing, and you're just tired, man. I'm tired. It's like you're just tired all the time, and you can't focus on nothing, and that's a bad place to be. That's a bad place to be because now you're stressed out. You're stressed out Sometimes getting all the overtime is not worth it, fam. Because by the time you do all the overtime, it comes out in the taxes. And if you don't got no kids, you ain't gonna see a return during tax season. So it's gonna be one big mess of you just wasting energy. And then you're growing older. Stop letting your youth go by. Some of you are growing older and you're allowing your talent to die. You're literally allowing your talents to die. It's time to use them. Use them now. Stop waiting for later. You know, this is why she said she has to work harder. Why? Because the money is not there. So she has to work twice as hard in order to get the money. And it's not cool. She shouldn't have to be working that hard. You know? And think about this, fam. She's like 52, 53 years old. So you know the industry. They want the younger sisters. They want the hotter sisters. They want the fresh faces. So it's going to be pretty difficult for her to be successful in Hollywood. Let's just call it what it is. It's no different than when you're in boxing. When you're in boxing, you in your 50s, nobody don't want to see no boxing match between you and anybody. Not at 50. When Tyson was in his prime, yeah, everybody wanted tickets to the fight. But if would Tyson jump into the ring and fight right now, nobody don't want to see that. Nobody cares about that no more because you're no longer in your prime. Taraji is not in her prime anymore. So she's now crying because she's recognizing she's at the end. So at this point in her life, she's still thinking, oh, I'm an actress. I'm an actress. No, it's time to evolve, Taraji. It's time to evolve into director, into producer. It's time to take what you've learned, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the ugly, and now begin to teach. Taraji can bring out books. Taraji can bring out tapes. Taraji can have seminars. Taraji can talk about the industry. But Taraji is lazy. Lazy. She's lazy and she has no talent. Because if she have talent, she'll know how to utilize everything she experienced in the industry to monetize it to the point where she got money coming in from all different angles. She got money coming in from books, from lectures, going to college campuses, teaching young actors and actresses the insides of the business. I mean, there's so many different things she could be doing other than sitting on a podcast crying about how unfair it is. Because all she's doing is making herself look bad. You know what I mean? Especially when her net worth is $12 million. $12 million and you crying? I don't feel sorry for you at all.
The math ain't mathing. And when you start working a lot, you know, you have a team. Big bills come with what we do.
Well, you got to check your team because I'm pretty sure Taraji's team is not really her team. You have to understand, Taraji's team is not her team. The team she got is hired by the industry. No different than when you're an artist in the record industry. They give you an advance for your record deal, and you think the money is yours. No, it's a loan. They give you a loan. The loan they give you is for you to bring them an album. So with that money, you're supposed to use it for studio time, for photography, for your music video, the sessions in the studio, the engineers, everybody that you got to hire to make your album what it is. That's what that advance money is for. But what a lot of artists do is they take the advance money and they buy a house, they buy a car, and then when they finally put together a mediocre album, they turn it into the record label and then the album flop. And when the album flop, not only do you owe the record label for the advance money they gave you, but you're going to owe them even more money based on the deal and the amount of albums that deal had in mind. This is why a lot of artists are stuck in those 360 deals where they're literally slaves for the rest of their lives. You understand? Taraji could be doing way better than a lot of people. Matter of fact, I'll go as far to say you got content creators on YouTube that make more money than Taraji. Literally, you got content creators on YouTube that make way more money than Taraji, and they're not crying. They're not crying. They're in an industry that is growing tremendously. Content creation is the new industry. I don't care what nobody say. Social media is big business. And the only ones who will succeed at it are those that are talented, those that understand the business, and those that work. You understand? See, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if she's blacklisted. See, this is what I'm trying to say. We keep waiting for the industry to give us an opportunity. She's an actress. People already know her. She have an Instagram following. She have a Twitter following. She got all the following and she has fans. She don't need the industry. She don't need it. She can do her own thing and be successful. The problem is she don't know how to put together her own team. Again, the team she was talking about in context is put together by the industry. So they're going to charge her all sorts of fees. Think about how many people she got to pay. Think about how many mouths have to be fed. That's draining all of her money. Remember, it's coming out of her money, y'all. Just like in the music business. Y'all be thinking all these actors are just well off. No, man. Yo, the industry is like one big vampire. Leeching off of these actors, man. Taking everything from them. Draining them of all their money. And this is happening every single day.
We don't do this alone. The fact that we're up is a whole entire team behind us.
Yes.
Well, limit your team. Limit your team, Taraji. Limit your team. Become independent. See, we always hear our women talk about how independent they are. Well, how come they're not independent in the music business and the movie industry? How come they're not independent? We hear all this talk about how independent you are. You don't need a man. Okay, cool. How about you say you're independent and you don't need the industry? Say that. And this is how I know that when women talk about they don't need a man, it's BS. Because if they really about that life of being independent, she would be an independent producer, independent actress. She'll be independent in everything she do. You know, if she's really talented, she would be successful on her own. The truth of the matter is, it goes back to what Nori said about the door. When you go to do it on your own, let's see if you can be successful. Let's see if it's about your talent, young man. Let's see if you really, really got it. The only reason why Taraji had any success is because the industry gave it to her. Because if she tried to do it herself, it may end up flopping because she don't have the connects. This is why it is good on your way up to be kind to the people, because on your way down, those are going to be the same people you're going to see again. She should have been creating good relationships with independent directors, independent filmers, so that she can say, you know what? I'm done with Hollywood. I'm going to go put together my own team, get some young, fresh, hungry actresses, actors, directors, and I'm going to literally become a producer of my own films. I'm going to start to write my own films. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Taraji should literally be out here creating her own movies. Do anybody know how many films she been in? How many films she been in? You know? Well, I don't know if she have to make a sacrifice. I don't know exactly the deal she made, but I'm pretty sure she had to make a deal with the devil because, again, if it's really that bad, she would have left already. You know? Or so she made tons of movies. A lot, right? Okay, so now, with all the movies she made, you gonna tell me she didn't learn the business yet? Fam, have any one of you, with a show of a one, and I'm talking about real, not fake, have any of you ever been on a movie set to see how it works? Have any of you ever been on a movie set? It's a real hectic set to be on. You know, it's not as peaceful and nice, and people be screaming at each other all the time. People be flipping on one another. People be cussing a lot. See, when you watch these films, everything look all nice, but you don't be seeing the set. When you're actually on, yeah, it's chaotic. That's a good word to use. It's chaotic. It's crazy, you know? And there'd be a lot of attitudes, a lot of heated discussions. A lot of people don't even like people on the set. I'm being honest with you, you know? But they gotta meet the deadline for whatever they filming. Whether it's a movie, whether it's a music video, it's hectic, man. So you could just only imagine the nightmares that Taraji had to deal with. You know? You would be surprised, man. And it's just really crazy. Yeah, people talking down on others. There'll be a lot of stuff, man. It'd be a lot of stuff. Insults being thrown, fights. It goes down, man. And people think that it's all lights, camera, action, and everybody getting along. No, everybody there to get a bag, bro. Everybody trying to eat. From the lighting, the guy holding the microphone, the woman behind the camera. It's hectic, it's crazy. So Taraji knows the business, y'all. She have to know the business by now to be able to be independent. But I don't think she could be because she's under contract. Remember, Taraji is under contract. She's under a contract. Depending on whatever deal she made, she can't go out there and do her own thing. Similar to an artist that is a musician or a singer, right? Even if you, all right, let me put it like this, guys. Let's say, for example, let's say I went and I was signed to a record label, right? And I signed to a record label and I decide, you know what? I'm going to start up a YouTube channel because I want to make some extra money for myself. You know what I'm saying? Figure YouTube is there. I'm going to eat. I'm going to get me some extra money. Nope, you can't do that. You can't do that. No, you're under contract, which means the YouTube channel you got, if the music is on that channel, all that monetization goes to the record label. Do you understand? That's where it goes, ladies and gentlemen. It goes to the record label. It's like when you look at these rappers like, what is this guy, man? Quavo, like how he got a YouTube channel, right? All the money that goes to that monetization, right? It goes to the record label. It don't go to him. It goes to the record label and he get a percentage of royalties. That's right. Anything that's made through Instagram, Facebook, for any of these artists or actors goes to the industry. You're just a slave. You're just a slave. And it's so sad that people would sell their soul to be in an industry that's going to take everything from them. You don't want to do that. If you're an artist, a singer, and you're talented, don't ever go to a record label. Struggle and do your own thing independently. Through social media, you can become a millionaire. Easy. Easy. You put your music over here, you put it over there. All you need is a hit song. All you need is this and that. You know? And the thing is, it's not even about rushing to become a multimillionaire. Just enjoy your life. Just do what you do and take your time and enjoy what you do. But just know you are the one that make your way. Life is what you make it. Stop waiting for other people to decide what you should get. You know, your talent is you. That's who you are. How you gonna let somebody else put a price on what you could do? Don't ever do that. If you know you're worth more, take your business elsewhere. You know?
They have to get paid.
And I heard on the street, Taraji, you had the audacity to just say you're thinking about stopping acting. We said, stop talking.
So when
Are
you
you
hear
think-
someone saying, "Oh, such and such made $10 million," no, that's not that didn't make it to their account. Know that off the top, Uncle Sam is getting 50%.
That's right.
Uncle Sam always gonna get what he gotta get. You know? Just the other day, I seen some clip on YouTube where you had Charleston White. He was doing a comedy, some comedy routine or whatever the case is. And he said, yeah, I made $2 million. I made $2 million on social media just talking ish. And he said, I didn't even pay taxes yet. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm going to have to, but I didn't even pay taxes yet. See, my point is this. You can make money. If Charleston White can go on social media and make $2 million, $2 million, what makes you think you can't? What makes you think you can't? See, the problem is you just don't want to. You're comfortable with what you got. And that's fine. If you're comfortable, you don't want to earn anything, you don't want to grow, cool. But don't get mad at the person that want to grow. Don't get mad at me if I want to do better. Don't get mad at me if I want to dress nice and then you look at me and you're like, well, why you got to buy that? And why you wearing expensive clothes? Because I want to. I feel I deserve that. Well, you know, buying expensive clothes is dumb because all you're doing is making other people rich. Why are you hating on me? Why are you jealous for? Because that's coming from a place of jealousy. If you don't want it and you don't care about it, why are you mad at me because I got it? The problem is we don't like to see other people successful, but we complain that we good where we are. But we mad seeing other people shine. And really, we only like that with our own people. We don't mind a white guy, white woman walking into a designer store buying clothing. We look at them like, oh, they're supposed to have that because they're white. But if a black man go in there, you'll say, oh, he's just insecure. That's why he's wearing all these nice clothes because he's trying to make himself feel good about himself. See, that's all coming from a place of hate and jealousy. And it's really sad and sick. If you don't want to be successful in life, it's no problem. But don't get mad at somebody else because they want to be successful at what they do. Don't get mad at other people because they want to grow. If you want to live in poverty your whole life and struggle, then stay there. Just get out of the way and make room for those that want to go up in life. Because one thing I don't like are jealous people that hate to see you make moves, that hate to see you focusing on getting this bread. And they'll say stuff like, you got to learn to just be content and be broke and just be down. And no, ain't nothing good about being broke. There is nothing good about being broke. We got to stop that broke, mediocre, poverty mindset. There is nothing fun about that. Because the first thing we do when we lose a job is we start to worry and complain. Why? Because you don't got no money. So how about doing something that put you in a position where you'll have multiple streams of income coming in? Do you know there are people out here that never worry about money? Do you know there are people out here that can walk into any store at any time and buy whatever they want? And what's sad about it with my people, for some reason, we have been so accustomed to being on the bottom that we celebrate being on the bottom as if though it's some sort of accomplishment. That's not good, fam. I cannot hang around anybody that think broke all day. I can't. If you're not thinking about making no money, I can't be around you. Because I don't want your negative energy to rub off on me and all of a sudden now I'm, becoming lazy. Especially as a man. You supposed to be out here winning. You got women out here doing more than you, bro. You got some ladies out here that are getting to the bag, and you brothers are sitting on your ASS complaining about your job. When you got these women out here starting businesses, literally, and I'm not talking about these OF models. I'm talking about women that are literally going out here starting businesses, and they're becoming successful at it, making money, real money now. But yeah, you sitting on your ASS complaining about your job is not paying you enough. And you're wondering why there's so many problems in society where when women have money, they feel they don't need a man. You know? And it gets really, really sad because, again, once a woman climbs that economic ladder and she becomes very successful, it does play a role on her mind and her psyche when it comes to dating. She starts to feel as if though if a guy is making less money, that he's not important, which is sad because in all sense and purposes, she has become a man. She's her own provider. And now relationships in today's day is based off of how much money you make. It's really a sick world we live in. It's really a sick, sick world where people are just focusing on, you know, well, if that person don't have enough money, I can't date them. Or if that person is making this, they're a bum. You got to have this amount of money to date me. It's real stupid stuff now. And that's why we have nobody getting married. And then those that are married are getting divorces, like the so-called the Cardi B's. What is it? The Cardi B's? Yeah, I think it's the Cardi B's and the Offsets. See, all those relationships are fake, which shows that even when you have money, your relationship is going to break up either way. And I already done told you, ladies, the reason why your relationships are breaking up. But y'all don't listen to me. I've been giving y'all the game for years. You just don't listen to me. The reason, ladies, look, ladies, you're not going to listen to me. I know you're not going to listen to me. I already done know. But I'm going to tell you the truth. 99.9% of you ladies that are watching right now are never going to be successful in relationships. I know it's bad news. I know you don't want to hear it. But at the end of the day, I got to give you the bad news. The reason why you're not going to have no success in relationships is because of this one thing. You think you own a man. A man by nature, ladies, by nature, a man by nature is polygynous, which means he's going to always desire another woman. Always. There's nothing you can do to change that. Once as a woman, you understand that and you get with a man and you're talking to him and you're dealing with him and you dating this guy. And then you say to him, look, I want to go to the next level, but I want to make a few things clear. I know you're a man, and I know that men are normally always attracted to other women. I've been in many relationships where I've been cheated on and my relationships always fail. So what I want to tell you is this. If you know you're interested in another lady, just let me know. Don't sneak around. Don't beat behind the bush. Don't be out there just wilding out. Like, let me know. There's a sister you like. Just let me know. If you're going to have a relationship with another woman, let me know that. That way I can get to know her and we can actually grow together. Because see, here's the thing, ladies. This is the dark secret that nobody don't tell you. Men are polygynous by nature, which means they're going to always have another woman somewhere. But when you get into a relationship and you figure, okay, you're supposed to be monogamous and locked down to me forever, that's never going to happen. I tell ladies this all the time. It's like for some reason you think you're going to find this guy that is going to be with you forever and only you. That's never going to happen. So in order for you to have real success, you just got to be focused on this one thing. Do your part for that man. Be in that man's life. Be that man's woman. As long as that guy is taking care of them bills, as long as that guy is taking care of his kids, as long as that guy is giving you what you need in terms of loving, emotional support, and he's there for you, stop worrying about what he's doing with some woman, especially if he's an honest man. We're not talking about whoremonger guys. We're not talking about guys that are just going out there sleeping around with a bunch of women. We're not talking about that. That's not cool. I tell brothers this all the time. Stop going out there sleeping around with women. First of all, guys, here's the thing. As a man, you shouldn't even have time to be out there sleeping around with women every day. You're supposed to be getting to this money. As a man, you're supposed to be working at least 14 hours a day focusing on getting this bread. I don't care about nothing. I don't care about no damn vagina. My focus is getting this bread. You understand? That's the bottom line. So There's no way any guy that would tell you that he's outside, got a bunch of women on rotation, sleeping around with a bunch of women, that guy is broke. That guy don't got no money in his pocket because he's not focusing on getting this bread. Real men that are about business are focusing on money, not women. But what I'm saying, ladies, is this. Men are going to always have their eye on another woman. That doesn't mean a man is watching women 24 hours trying to sleep with a woman every single day. My point is, a man could be with you and love you and also love another woman. Think about this. Is Taraji married? Is Taraji married, y'all? Come on. Let's put it in the chat. Is Taraji married? Is Taraji married? I'm asking the questions. Is Taraji married? No. You know why? You know why Taraji's not married? Because she's a career woman. She's a career woman. She's being her own provider, which means she's not giving a man the opportunity to provide for her. And that's not to say that a woman can't go out there and work and provide. But my point is this, ladies, when are you going to get to the point where you understand that if you're at this 9 to 5, if you're at this business 24 hours a day, what time do you really have for a relationship with a man? You don't have no time. And if you're a woman that's in business and you do happen to find a brother, right, you're going to be expecting this man to be with you and only you. So once you learn that he's messing with some other woman, now you upset. Now you break up. Look at Cardi B. She going crazy. She's learning that her vajayjay couldn't keep Offset out of another woman's yard. She thought that her body, her BBL, her this, her that, was going to keep that man locked down. You cannot lock a man down, ladies. You can't. And I'm talking about a quality man. Again, guys that go around sleeping around with a bunch of women, those are the kind of guys you need to avoid. Those are called whoremonger males. I'm talking about a man that is committed to you, and he's also committed to another woman, meaning there's a purpose for these women. He has children with these women. He loves these women. These women are a part of his purpose. These women are in his life, and he brings value to these women. He guides these women. He protects these women. You ladies got to get on the program of understanding a man's nature. For far too long, you've been trying to change a man's nature. And you got these guys making these commitments that they can't keep. A man cannot be monogamous to you forever. It's never going to happen. This is why you've been through all these different relationships. And it's the same thing. He cheated on me. He cheated on me. Or you get tired of the man. You know? Come on now. And then look at this other relationship. What is this dude, man? What is it? Cameron or what? Cameron DM some actress, and now it's like he's shooting his shot. I forgot who the lady is, man. But my point is, all these women are in their 50s, and now they giving brothers that they normally would never have given them the opportunity. They giving them the time of day now, and at 50, are you kidding me? Nia Long, yeah. Like, come on now. This woman is like in her 50s, and now now this dude is shooting his shot, and she giving him opportunity. You know why? Because she recognized that they got that successful podcast, y'all. They recognized that Mace and Cameron got that successful podcast going. So the money is coming in. So what do you think she's doing? She's like, you know what? I better get with this brother. I better get with this brother because, you know, my time is up. My time is up. You know what I mean? So I'm going to get with this brother. But normally, under normal circumstances, when she was in her prime, she would have never gave him the time of day. Come on. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy out here. So my point, ladies, is this. I know you don't want to hear this. I know you're upset. I know you're mad with me. But at the end of the day, look, ladies, Listen to me very carefully. Moving forward 2024. Ladies, this is the bottom line. You gotta listen, man. You gotta listen to this. Number one, life is short. You're all gonna die. We're all gonna die at one point in life. What purpose is your life, ladies? What purpose? Because I know you're mad at me. You're always mad at me when I speak this talk about a man dealing with more than one woman. But let's just get down to the nitty-gritty. If you run into a quality man, I'm talking about a quality man, a man of purpose, a quality man, a good brother, not a thug, not a goon, not a Pookie and Ray Ray, not a pretty boy, a quality man. If you run into a quality man and he want to love you, he want to treat you right, he want to have a family, he want to have children, but he also have a love for another woman, and you say to yourself, well, you know, I don't want that. I'm not sharing no man. I'm here to tell you, sister, you're going to be single for the rest of your natural life. That's it. I don't know why you've been lied to by the world. You've been in this fantasy world for far too long. Understand a man's nature. A man by nature is polygynous. He's supposed to be practicing polygyny in terms of having more than one woman. But these women in whom he must be taken care of. Do you understand the context? Because for some reason, women never hear context. If a man have more than one woman, he should be taking care of these women. He should be in these women's lives, not just to sleep with them, but for companionship, to be there, to have children with, to be a husband, to be a provider, to be the protector. Because you ladies need a man in your life. You do. But if you're trying to lock a man down to just you and figure, well, if you cheat on me, I'm leaving. How many times have you done that, ladies? How many relationships have you been in? And I'm not here to focus on body count or none of that in this segment. What I'm trying to focus on is you being real with yourself. How many relationships have you been through? It's all the same thing. He cheated on me. You're with a new guy. You slept with him. He cheated on me. You get with a new guy. You slept with him. He cheated on me. You get with it. Can you see it's never going to end? Have you not learned the business of manhood? Talk to me! Have you not learned the business of manhood? You've been in the business of being with a man, and every time a man did the same thing, he got with another woman, but you still haven't learned the business yet? You still haven't understood that this man have a desire for more than one woman yet? You still in denial. It's no different than being on a 9-to-5, learning the business. You still haven't learned the nature of a man yet? Come on, man. And again, ladies, I'm talking about a good man. I'm talking about a man that loves you, and he also loved that other woman too. Because men have the ability to love multiple women, but you ladies, you don't have that ability. A woman cannot love more than one man. She can't. This is a fact. A woman's heart can only be with one man. That's just the truth. A woman's heart can only be with one man. That's the only thing. You understand? She can't love multiple men, but she can use them. She can love one man and get with another man and use him for money, use him for sex. You know, she can use him to get his car, but she ain't gonna love him. Big difference, because she don't respect him. And remember, I am the author and the pioneer of if a woman don't love you, if a woman don't respect you, she don't love you. You have a lot of people on social media using my talking points. All over Instagram, all over Twitter. You got a lot of people saying that, primarily women and men saying, oh, it's all about respect. Men really want respect. Well, they all get that from me. I'm the one who started that. I'm the one who teach that. I'm the pioneer of these talking points. And I always teach you, brothers, that if a woman don't respect you, she don't love you. That's how you determine a woman's love, through her respect. If she's not cooking for you, she don't love you. If she's not topping you off, she don't respect you. She don't love you. If she's not being supportive of what you're doing, she don't love you. She don't respect you. It all goes back to respect. If you're with a woman, she don't want to be a part of your vision. She don't want to have children for you. She don't respect you. She don't love you. Her heart is with someone else. This is how you know where women are. Now think about how old Taraji is. 53 years old. No husband. But she's in an industry that she's complaining about. When is she going to ever settle down? Ladies, do you want to be in her boat? 53 years old, still haven't settled down. Why? Because you're waiting for a unicorn? It is time for you ladies, moving forward, 2024, to get with a quality man, and make the understand or have the understanding of, I'm with you, I want to grow, I want to be together. At the same time, I need for you to be honest with me and don't hide nothing from me. You know, if there's another woman out there that you love, you like, let me know. Maybe you can introduce her to me. You know, not on no freaky deaky, because that's not what this is about. For you ladies to understand. If a man have more than one woman, it's not for no freaky deaky stuff. It's not for no threesomes. It's not for no orgies. None of that mess. We don't teach that over here. We don't teach poly relationships over here. When you hear the term poly relationship, that is actually a perverted union of a man who is with two women that are also lesbians. We don't teach that over here. So when you hear poly, don't mix that up with what I teach in terms of polygyny, right? If a man have more than one woman under polygyny, he don't have his two women in bed at the same time. And for some reason, what's so sick and sad about this, ladies, is that anytime I talk about these topics, all you think about is sex. That's all you think about. There is such thing as companionship. There is such thing as a man visiting one of his women just to have great conversations with her, just to hold her and talk to her and watch a movie. Didn't even have to do nothing. See, some of you think that anytime you're around a woman, you got to get it in. No, sometimes you could just be around a woman and enjoy her company. She can invite you over for some dinner, and you could sit there and you could talk about her day and what was going on in your day and what the weekend is going to be like, and you can make plans. It doesn't mean you had to go over there to have sex. But see, a lot of you guys, because you're so thirsty and you don't really know how to interact with a woman, right? You think that it's all about getting it in every single time you're around her. No, you got to get into her mind first. You got to stimulate her thoughts so that you can appreciate her company. That's called fulfilling her emotional needs. Do you understand that? Because you're not focusing on taking off her clothes. And in her mind, she's like, wow, this guy drove all the way down here, came all the way down to see me, but he's not even trying to get it in. And then he's like, well, you know, I'm going to get ready to get up on out of here. You know what I'm saying? I got to take care of some business. And now he's leaving. He's leaving. And because the brother was not even thinking about getting it in, the sister got turned on by that and decided to break him off before he left. Do you feel where I'm going, bro? And see, a lot of people don't understand this. Men like variety, ladies. They do. So moving into 2024, if you ladies ain't understanding this, you're going to be single forever. Now, if you cool with that, then hey, cool. You'll be in your 50s and 60s alone. But if you're really serious about building with a quality man, you better be prepared and understand that he's going to deal with another woman somewhere. The problem is, what I've been trying to get these brothers to understand is you got to be honest with women. You got to be honest with women. Stop hiding who you are as a man. Stop it, because that means you're not being a man. It's no different than you being a brother and you're in the closet. If you're in the closet as a man, you're not being truthful. You get what I'm saying? You're lying to yourself. So if you're a brother and you got a woman, but you got some other woman at the job on the low key, and your main woman don't know because you scared that if you tell her she gonna leave, then you're not being a man. You're not a man, bro. You got to tell her what it is. That's why I keep telling you that when you meet women from the jump, you got to tell her straight up, look, I'm into you. I'm trying to kick it. Boom, get to know you. But I got a woman over here. I got some kids. So it's all, the ball is in her court. If she really feeling you and she respect you, she gonna rock with you. If she want to play that monogamous roller coaster BS, hey, let her go her way, fam. Because all she gonna do is go out there, get with another man, and go through the same process over and over and over and become 60 years old, torn, broken, and bitter. I tell sisters this all the time. You find yourself a quality man, chill with that brother and be on his team. If he's a stand-up guy and he's honest and transparent, you don't got nothing to worry about. A lot of times women just keep fearing that some other woman out there is doing X, Y, and Z. Stop worrying about some other woman. There's going to always be another woman, ladies, that's going to give better head than you. Who cares? There's another woman out there that's going to be able to throw it back better than you. Who cares? That man loves you for something. And it might not be for everything you think it is. And this is something you got to understand. You might be the kind of sister that you can cook good. You might be the type of sister that you're always encouraging this brother, and he loves you because of that. But you worrying about the next woman. Well, you know, I don't want him to experience no other woman. That fear alone is going to cause you to lose that man. Ladies, if you got a man and he go to a 9-to-5, he got another woman on the job. Do you know that? See, the thing is, ladies, you know he got a woman on the job. You just don't want to know. Well, I just don't want to know what you're doing. It's better that you know. I don't know, what are you complaining for? She's helping him in his walk in life, whether it is to get his rocks off, whether it's to encourage him, whether it's to cook for him, provide companionship, talk with him. Her vibe and her energy he needs. Every woman have a different energy. Every woman have different energy that men need to recharge. Do you know, ladies, when a man have more than one woman and all of those women are good to him, it keeps that man young and healthy and strong. He just don't age. He's happy. He's youthful, vibrant, full of life because of you ladies. But what do? You drain these men in these relationships, torturing these men, stressing these men. These men end up dying early. These men end up dying. You ladies be killing these men in these relationships because you don't want them to be a man. And then you complain that he's not good in bed. How is he supposed to be good in bed if he's not practicing with the ladies? It's amazing the things that women say, oh, he's not good in bed. Well, could it be is that you're just not good in bed? Maybe it's not him. Maybe it's you. It's interesting how everything falls on us brothers. We're just not good in bed. Have it ever dawned on you ladies that it's just you? Some of you ladies are really boring. If us brothers was to really rate some of you ladies in terms of performance, a lot of you ladies really don't know what you're doing. A lot of you ladies, you don't know how to give head, right? You don't know how to ride. You don't know how to throw it back. You don't know how to do anything. You know, you don't even know how to get prepared. You don't even know how to take a shower. You don't even cleanse your body properly. Like, seriously, you don't know how to do anything to keep us stimulated, to keep us excited all night. Like serious, ladies, don't you realize if you're complaining about, oh, the man, oh, he's a minute man, and he's a this, and he's a that, are you stimulating this guy? Do you know how to keep this guy excited? Do you know how to keep him aroused? Do you know the magic of what a woman's body can do? Do you know all the secrets? You don't. You know why? Because you don't know the business. You just don't know. You don't know anything. But yet you complaining about how he's not good in bed and all this other mumbo jumbo. No. It's not going to work like that, fam. And you're probably wondering, well, Ringo, how come you're talking all of this stuff? We're supposed to be talking about Taraji. Listen, we've been on for 1 hour and 44 minutes. If you're now joining in the stream, We've been on for 1 hour and 44 minutes talking a whole bunch of mess. So when the stream is done, just catch the replay so you can get it from the beginning of the stream and you get all the information that we was talking about. But we're talking about multiple different things concerning the situation with Taraji, complaining about the industry, going broke. She's quitting and so on. Nobody cares if you quit, Taraji. Nobody cares. The industry won't miss you at all. The industry won't miss you. I'm trying to prepare these people for the lives that they have right now going on. You got 12 million. You're worth 12 million. You got a lot of people out here struggling in relationships, struggling on their 9 to 5, and they don't even like their job. So I'm trying to make these people cope with the issues that they're dealing with. You got people dealing with their job, dealing with relationships. They're moving into a new year. It's the holiday time. People are stressed. A lot of people are really lonely, going through a lot of issues. So they don't care about your situation, Taraji, at the end of the day. They got their own drama that they're dealing with. I'm just trying to make women and men understand. Now, look, ladies, when I'm talking in terms of a man having some other woman, I'm talking about him having a woman, not a jump off, not a side piece, not a 304. I'm talking about he's dealing with a decent sister that have class, morals, and values. So we got to put everything into proper perspective. Like me personally, I'm not interested in 304s. I'm not interested in women that are trash. I'm interested in decent sisters, women that have purpose and value, right? So those are the only women that I'm interested in. I'm not interested in the typical 304 one-night stand. You just wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, and you just kind of let her go her way. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in women of purpose, value. That's what I'm interested in as a man. So when we're talking about these topics, I want you to understand we're not dealing with men that just are out there sleeping around with women, because that's not healthy as a man to do, to just be out there just sleeping around with random women. That's dangerous. That doesn't even make no sense. Why would you be doing that? Why would you be putting yourself at risk? So we're dealing with brothers that have morals, values, and good ethics. We're dealing with men that have a purpose. So when you're out here, ladies, and you're dealing with a man, you got to know where he is and where he stands. You got to ask the right questions. You got to find out who he is. What is he about? When you run into a brother, you got to assume he already got a woman. Look, ladies, if you run into a man and he tell you he's single, he lying. If you're a woman at the sound of my voice and you give a brother the time of day and you're like, so brother, you got a lady? Nah, I'm single. You single? Yeah, I'm single. So let me get this straight. So you're a handsome brother, right? You're doing well for yourself. You may not be a millionaire, but you're doing well for yourself. You have a nice place, but you're single. You really want me to believe that? He's not single. And most of those guys, some of them be married, right? Some of them have 2 women, but they're lying to you because men have been taught to lie. I don't teach men to lie to women. I teach men to be honest. Because the only way we're going to have success is being honest. And brothers, it works the same way around. When you meet a woman, guys, why do you assume she's single? If I met up with a sister today and she a baddie, and I'm kicking it and she give me her number, whatever the case is, in my mind, I'm not like, oh, she's single. No, in my mind, there are guys on her phone. There are guys in her DM. She's interacting with somebody. In my mind, that's how I think. She's talking to somebody. Now, by me talking with her, that may be the point in which she starts to decide who she's going to really be committed to. But trust and believe, there's another guy in her DM somewhere talking to her. So it's going to be up to what you're doing as a man that's going to capture her heart and mind, body and soul. That's where it all boils down to. Because a lot of you guys, you don't know how to hone in on exactly what you want. When you're really with a sister and you want her to only be with you, you got to take over her mind, either through your verbal mouthpiece by stimulating her thoughts, having sex with her thought patterns in her mind. I'm talking about when you get into a woman's mind just by your verbal communication. She's hooked on you. Why? Because when she have conversations with you, the conversations are deep, The conversations are meaningful. The conversations stimulate her. The conversations make her feel warm. And she just likes talking with you. Whereas all those other guys, all they're doing is talking about, hey, baby, you looking beautiful today. Hey, sister, you know what I'm saying? You fine. And she's tired of hearing that mess. They hear that stuff all the time. But when you're talking with this lady, you're finding out what her interests are. You're finding out what she like to do for fun. What she's doing this weekend. You're focused on things that really matter. You get what I mean? So you have conversations, and she like that about you. It makes her want to communicate with you. So what she do with those other guys? She cut them off. One by one, she stopped chatting with them because she finally found somebody that she could interact with. So now that your conversations with her are so good, she want to see you in person. So now that you're in person with her, you're not overly thirsty. You get what I mean? Like, you like her, you're attracted to her, you would love to hit. Right? But because you understand that women are emotional and they have emotional needs as a man, you understand that, hey, I'm not just here because I'm trying to smash. I actually like this woman. I actually want this woman in my life. So I'm just going to kick it with her and just kind of chill. Ain't no need to rush for anything because I know I like her. I know I'm into her. I know she's into me. So I could just chill and just relax. I don't have to go to the next level. I don't have to be overly thirsty and desperate. She's going to notice that I'm not overly thirsty and desperate. She's going to also notice that I am attracted to her. But I'm just kicking it. I'm just chilling. So what do you think's going through her mind? Her desire for you is increasing and increasing and increasing. Why? Because you're showing her something different than what she'd been getting from all those other guys. All of those other guys wanted was to hit. That's it. You, on the other hand, you see the value in her, and you're not just there to get between her legs, and she don't feel that thirst from you. And you're always busy about your purpose. Every time she call you, you got work that you're doing. I told you this guys 1,000 times. When you are too readily available for a woman, she lose interest. Why? Because you're not focused on anything. As men, we're supposed to be busy about our work, our business, whatever it is that we do. And if you find time to hook up with this lady, she'll be appreciative of that because she know you're a busy guy. But when you're always available, always there, always, it's like she starts to lose interest, bro. She starts to lose interest because she's like, man, this guy is... He's just here all the time. Like those guys that be in her DM every day. And see, here's the thing, guys. If a woman is not reciprocating the same energy you're putting out, then just leave her alone. You get what I mean? If a woman is not showing you the interest that you have, if I like a woman, right? And I'm showing her that I'm interested in her and she's not giving me back that same energy, don't even push up anymore. Just leave her alone. Because she's not really into it. She's not into you like that. Sometimes women don't know how to tell you, get the F out of their face, and because they're afraid you might act a fool. So if you notice a woman is not reciprocating the same energy, then that's her telling you that I'm really not into you sexually. Because always remember, guys, women have to be into you sexually in order for things to move forward. If they're not into you like that, they're going to give you the signs and just let them go. Don't even waste your time. This is why I don't understand why a lot of guys struggle in relationships with women. If she want you, she's going to let you know. Trust and believe that. She's going to let you know through her body language, through her communication. She's going to want to see you face to face. All of these things. But if she's not showing you this, you're not the one. She's with some other guy. She's with some other guy. So as we look at this particular situation with Taraji, understand that I talk about various topics all in one. And then what I do is I chop my videos up into pieces where people could get different information from them. But we got to understand life and purpose. If you're tired of your job, if you're tired of where you at, it's best to quit and move on. If you're tired of a relationship, it's best to quit and move on. You know what I'm saying? Quit and move on, man. Look, guys, if you trying to shoot your shot at a woman and she's ultra busy, not finding no time to communicate with you, she don't want you. She don't want you. But see, ladies, it's different for a man. If a man is busy, that doesn't mean he don't want you. It means that he's getting the bag and he's focused. I told you ladies, listen, you ladies, y'all just don't listen to nothing I say. I give y'all so much information and y'all not using it. Look, you want to spend a lot of time with that guy? This is how you do it. If the guy got a business and he's focused on his business, he's focused on his money, and he's like, look, babe, I don't really got no time this weekend. I got a lot of things I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I got this business I'm running here. I'm doing X, Y, and Z. I'm going to have to catch you on the rebound. And this is what he's telling you. It doesn't mean he don't want to get with you. It means that he's busy. So this is how you get with him. Next time he call up and he's like, look, I'm busy. I got this thing I got to do. You say, look, what exactly it is that you do? And he's like, well, I do X, Y, and Z. Show interest. Show interest in what he do. Show interest in what the brother do. Well, I'm into this particular real estate business and I do X, Y, and Z. I got to get all the files ready. I got to get my paperwork done. And then you say, maybe I can help you. And he's like, what? Maybe I can help you with your business. Maybe I can be of some sort of support and help you with your paperwork. I don't mind putting in some time helping. You serious though? You serious about that? Like, it's a lot of work. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you serious? She's like, yeah. I'm like, you know what? All right, cool. So, you know, maybe you could come over tomorrow and I can kind of show you like exactly what I'm doing. And, you know, I can show you like what I need done and be supportive to what the man is doing. And that's how you spend more time with him. You ladies are not smart. Y'all don't want to help the brother get the bag, but y'all want him to spend the bag on you. You know how you win your way in a man's heart? By being supportive to what he do, by being a part of his business, by being a help mate. See, that woman that actually will take the time to invest in helping that brother, that woman is going to win his heart because he's going to invite her and teach her the business. And he's going to love that woman. And when he's around his friends, guess what he's going to be talking about? He's going to be talking about you. He's going to be telling his friends, yo, bro, yo, what up, man? Yo, I ain't going to hold you, man. Yo, you know that sister that I was talking to, man? He's like, yeah, the fine sister. He's like, yeah, man, yo, I'm telling you, man. Yo, she a good one, bro. Word? Yo, you know what this sister said, man? You know what we did yesterday? Oh, you hit it yesterday? Nah, bro. Yo, I invited her over the crib, bro. And I was showing her the work that I do. And yo, I taught her how to do the files on the computer. And she actually was doing it for me, bro. Like literally, she cut my work down in half. I was doing some work on the laptop. She was doing work on the desktop. And yo, she literally learned how to do it and literally helped me with all that work that I had to do, bro. And we literally wrapped it up after we finished, you know what I'm saying? We had a few drinks and then we was just chilling, man. Yo, she mad cool, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, yo. She's a cool sister. That's how he's talking about you. You understand? But see, you ladies will never, ever have that kind of man because when you get with a man, you don't want to help with nothing. You just want to be there to take his money, to get the bag, to live off of the guy, to benefit from his resources, but you didn't put no work in terms of being a helpmate. And what's going to end up happening is, and this is what's going to happen, ladies, and this is where you sisters get upset with me. The same brother that you don't want to support, the same brother you don't want to help, there's going to be a Becky. That's right. There's going to be a Becky or an Asian woman, right? She's going to come in and she's going to be very supportive of this brother. And then he's going to give her the world. And you're going to get jealous and say he's a sellout. This is what always happens. This is what always happens. You sisters will see a brother doing something great and don't want to be supportive. That's like I'm doing social media. Ladies see what I do. They see me in the studio. They see what I do. Well, have it ever dawned on you? What if you was being supportive of what I'm doing? Look, women don't want to get to the bag. They don't want to make no money. They really just don't. They want to benefit from everything, but they don't want to put in the work. Imagine if you got with a guy that's got something going on and you involve. Now you're able to grow. A lot of you ladies out there that are wives, you're not supportive of anything your man do. And then when another woman come in and now she's supportive, now you upset. Why she's spending more time with you? Because you don't spend no time with me. You ain't helping me doing what I'm doing. So what are you complaining for? This is why, as a man, you're supposed to have more than one woman, because you might have a woman that she's not as supportive of what you're doing. She's just not. But you need the support. Well, you got to find women that are supportive of what you do. Real talk. You a podcaster? Find yourself a sister that want to be involved. Oh, I do YouTube. I do this. I do that. You want to be on one of my podcasts? You want to do some interviews? Sounds like fun, right? And she's like, yeah, that'll be great. I always wanted to do that. Now she want to be on camera. Now you got a partner in which you can have in your videos. Now your video value just went up, guys. You got to get these women on board. This is how you do it. You could be a woman who's a female podcaster, right? You're a female. You do YouTube. You found yourself a decent guy, and for some odd reason, you ask them, hey, you want to be a part of my show? You want to be a part of the things that I'm doing? Whether he want to be on camera or he want to be in the background, probably doing some editing or whatever. It's always good to be a part of whatever it is. Be supportive. Because I cannot be with women that are not supportive of what I'm doing. It's just not going to work. I'm not kidding, man. This is serious business. I don't want to have nothing to do with a woman that's not supportive of what I'm doing, because I'm moving towards a direction that is like literally pre-planned. Like I'm predestined to move towards this way. And if a sister is not focused on helping to get to that goal, I don't want nothing to do with her, because she's just going to be a waste of time. I don't have time to waste. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you focus in on your work, guys, you got to take it very serious. This is why I tell you, brothers, you don't want to be, ladies, where Taraji is. She's 53 years old, struggling. She's crying. It's because she never took the time to get with a man to be a part of his vision. Not knocking her hustle, not knocking her walk in the industry. My point is, she done it so long that now at this point in her life, it's very difficult for her to settle down and find a man, because in her mind, he got to have money like her. He got to have a house like her. He got to have everything to match her money. And that's where a lot of women are in today's day. You've been taught wrong. You've been taught that a man is supposed to match your money. Ladies, this is BS. Cardi and Offset just broke up. They got money. So having money is not going to sustain your relationship. We got to stop. It's about the understanding of us joining together for a common purpose. See, if Cardi got with Offset and understood that Offset is a ladies' man, or he's going to be with the ladies, and she had that understanding, she would know this brother is out there. He's gonna run into other women. Stop crying about that. He's a man. As long as you know he loves you, he's with you, he's taking care of his kids, what are you complaining for? And this is where a lot of you ladies ruin your relationships, and then you ruin the possibility of your children having a father in their life. Because you want to control him. You are a woman. You're not designed like a man. Men don't have pregnancies. Men don't get pregnant. Men don't have a body count. You understand? Men don't go through postpartum depression after having babies. Do you understand? Men don't pair bond. Do you understand? We multiply. That's our job. That's why we have a nut sack with millions of sperm cells. An incubator full of life. We're walking around with civilization in our nut sack. You ladies ought to be thankful to God for us brothers planting our seed in you. As a woman, to get with a blessed quality man, you ought to be grateful to heaven to open your legs to receive the seed of a quality man. You ought to be happy that you're bringing forth babies from a man that is a man. But no, what do? You have babies for guys that are losers. And then you struggle. And you're wondering why you're in these situations. This is why I don't understand why the single mother's always getting mad at me. You're making your own choices. You get with losers, that's your problem. I tell you, ladies, get with guys that are on purpose and they're doing something with their life. Get behind the vision, be supportive, be a part of it. Taraji didn't do that. Taraji wanted to be an independent woman in Hollywood, and now she's struggling, talking about she's thinking about quitting. If she quit, what is she going to do? If Taraji quit today, what is she going to do? She's going to go broke because she need the industry, because she don't got no man. She don't got guidance. All of you ladies need guidance. Every last one of you. You need guidance from a quality man. I can guide women. I could look at a sister and I can see all her potential and I know exactly what she needs to do. But see, do you trust me? Would you trust me as a woman? Would you trust me to direct you, to give you guidance? See, you ladies don't trust no man, and that's the problem. That's why when you get with men, you want to be independent. You want to have your own job. You want to have your own this because you're afraid that when the relationship fall apart, you ain't going to have nothing to stand on. And this is why no relationships are lasting in today's day, because when women come to the table, they come to the table with fear from previous relationships. Taraji should already have a husband. Taraji should have a husband that told her, look, you're done with Hollywood? Quit, babe. We could do our own thing. We could start our own independent company in the industry. Help out these younger artists. We can make our own independent films. We could get the bag together, form our own team. But no, she don't want to do that because she's fearful that if she get with a man, he gonna be cheating on her with some other woman. What does cheating mean? Cheating in what way? Him loving another woman is cheating? He's supposed to. He's the seed carrier. Ladies, you can only have a baby by that one man. If you get pregnant by man A, you cannot get pregnant by man B till you bring forth that baby. So all of this talk about, oh, you're equal to a man. No, you're not. Men don't get pregnant. You do. We have the ability as men to populate this entire earth. If you take 100 guys and just send us out in the world, we can repopulate this entire planet by ourselves, easy. Could you ladies do that? No, you can't. And that's a serious charge on why women must understand there's a difference between a man and a woman. We're not equal. And this is not about equal rights. This is not about equality. So don't even bring that in. This is about human nature. You got to know you're a woman and you were made for a purpose, to be a helpmate, not a boss. You understand? Not ruling over a man, but to serve a man, to cater to a man, to bring forth his children. But what do? You get with a brother, and what's the first thing you do when you have a baby? This is my baby. He trying to take my kid's woman. Those kids are not yours. It belongs to the man. It's his seed. If I plant apple seeds in the ground, these are my seeds. I plant them in the ground. They don't belong to you. Those are my apples. It's my seed. But no, what do? You go to the courts and you put the man on child support. You garnish his paycheck because you're bitter because he got with another woman. You broke up with the man because he got with another woman. 99.9% of all breakups women do. Because why? He cheated on me. He got some new vagina, you upset. Who cares if he got some new vagina? Why are you worrying? He was paying the bills the whole time. He was taking care of his kids the whole time. He was loving you the whole time. But because you found out he got another woman or showed interest in another woman, your whole life shut down. You're willing to start over again. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like starting a job over every single time something don't go your way. And this is why relationships don't work. And this is why you got all these podcasters stealing every word that I teach and going to their little Instagrams and their little YouTube channels and regurgitating everything I talk about. I'm the pioneer of all these talking points. Where do you think they get it from? They get all this information you see people talking about on TikTok, on Twitter, on YouTube, on Instagram, on Facebook. They get it from me. They get it all from me. Every last drop of it. And then they try to repackage it as if though they're relationship gurus. They're not. None of these people even have a woman. Most of these YouTubers that you see talking about relationships, they don't even got a wife. They don't even got a woman. Most of these females you see on social media giving relationship advice. How could you as a woman with no man, no guidance, give relationship advice? How? How? You don't even got a man. You're not even submitted to a man, but you're trying to teach other women what they need to do. Come on, sit down. You getting that information from me. You understand? And this is the problem with social media. The real ones don't get the support. The fake ones do. I know about relationships. I have a wife. I have children. So I know women. And I know the ups and the downs, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Nobody can tell me nothing. You know what I mean? So I know what it's about. But when you got people that got no relationship, nothing but failure, trying to teach you about relationships, you need to turn them off because they don't know what they're talking about. They're just watching what someone else do, no different than when people do reactionary videos. And they'll take a video and then you'll see it all over YouTube, everybody reacting to the same video, just like this video here. You're gonna have a bunch of people reacting to the same video, right? But listen to them when they react to it. Listen to their words. You're gonna notice something. A lot of them are copying off of another creator that talk the real talk. So if you see anybody trying to sound like me, talk like me, dress like me, doing what I do, they copying everything that I do. Because they're just actors, just like Taraji. Actors, they're not living the life. You want information from people that live the life. And one thing I know, ladies, is this. 2024, if you don't pay attention to the things that I'm saying, you're going to be struggling in these relationships. Number one, a lot of you ladies, you've been independent for a long time. You've been getting the bag. I get it. We live in that time where women work, women provide for themselves. But ladies, think about this. How are you going to ever settle down with a man if you're at this 9 to 5 or you're running this business 24 hours a day? How are you going to have time to really get with this man? Look, you're wondering why all your relationships is only sexual. You're wondering why. A lot of you ladies are struggling with this right now. You're like, Ringo, all my relationships, it's just sexual. I'm just dealing with this guy and it's like we just hook up and then we do this and then it's like it's not going nowhere. You know why? The answer is because you're not going nowhere. You're doing the same thing. You're insane. That's insanity. You're expecting results, new results, when you've been doing the same thing forever. Every relationship, you do the same thing. If you're a career girl and you spend all your time at work and then you deal with this guy, the only time you have is to sleep with the guy. That's it. So your relationship is going to be strictly sexual. There's going to really be no companionship. There's going to be really no love, no growth. There's going to be nothing there because you don't got time to do it. You don't got time to go further. You don't got time to develop the relationship. Just like most of you that are on a 9 to 5, you don't got time to develop your business. Why? Because you spend all your time on your job. Yes. Limited tag. Everything is backwards in America. Everything is backwards. Everything is backwards in America. And people are expecting certain results when everything is backwards. We got to get back on track. First of all, we got to get right with our Creator. We got to get right with our Creator. You know, look at a Christian church with all the women that are in the church. None of them are married. None of them are married. Think about that. None of them are married. They're just single forever. You know what? I got to do it. You know what my show going to be about later on tonight? I'm going to talk about, well, I'm not even going to say what I'm going to talk about, because if I say it, then somebody else going to steal it and talk about it before me. Seriously. I'm not even going to talk about it. I'll just come on and talk about it, because it's like people just be stealing every single day. But it's really, really sick out here. Taraji has the ability to, and again, ladies and gentlemen, when I do my content, right, I share a lot of random thoughts and talk about different situations, because my job is to just put the information out there, because I'm streaming live. I'm speaking from the heart. So a lot of times I'm giving you organic content direct from the source, right? And what I do is I'll end up chopping my videos up into smaller segments and be able to use them as separate videos that can help people in different walks of life. We're talking about the situation with Taraji Henson, where she pretty much is crying that she quit or thinking about quitting. And the thing is, even if she quit Hollywood, no one really cares. And she only doing this because she figures she should be getting more money. And the thing is, her net worth is $12 million. And she haven't used any of her money to start her own production company. Taraji have the ability to help a lot of you that are in the acting field. Most of you up-and-coming actors, actresses that might be in college, you might be in film school, you might be learning screenplay and dialogue and various other things. She can teach you a lot. She knows a lot about the business, but she's not using her resources to empower herself. Instead, she complains that the industry is not paying enough. The industry is never going to pay enough, because you're working for the industry. You're working. She's not an independent actress that call her own shots. It's just like working at the 9 to 5. This is why I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you that work at the 9 to 5 is no different than the people that are in the industry in Hollywood. Same thing. They work for somebody, you work for somebody. They get paid a certain amount, you get paid a certain amount. If you're on the 9 to 5 and you think you deserve more, then quit, leave, and do better for yourself. It's better than complaining all day. I would not want to sit at a job complaining about, I'm underpaid, and, they don't care. Nobody cares. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. $12 million and she's complaining. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. You got $12 million. All I need is $1 million. All I need is $1 million. $1 million. Taraji, give me $1 million. That's all I need. $1 million to spend to build a facility, to build a studio, to build all of that stuff. Fam, I would go ham with production. Literally. I don't understand. And see, the thing is, even if I tell you what I would do, it's not going to work for you, because it wasn't meant for you for it to work. It's for me to work, because I know what I got to do. See, I know what I got to do with my gifts, talents, and call. So it's going to work for me. It's not going to work for you. Everything in life is not going to work for everybody. It's like being on YouTube, being a content creator. It's not for everybody. Everybody just can't jump on YouTube and be successful. Some of you, it's not for you. You know what I mean? Just stop. It's not for you. You got to do something else. It's just not for you. Just because you see other people successful at it, it's because they're talented. They're talented at it. You're not. You got to own up to it. Own up to when you're just not good at something. Don't complain that, it's not good for me, or stop complaining. It's just not for you. That's not a shot to you. It's just not good for you. Learn how to recognize when listen, if you're not good at playing basketball, if I tell you suck and you're not good, what are you getting mad at me for? It's just not for you. Know what you're good at. Do you know what you're good at as a human being? How many of you know what you're good at? How many of you know what you're good at? Let me do a poll and see. Let me see. How do I set this up? Do you know what you're good at? Do you know what you're good at? Let's set this poll up. Do you know what you're good at? Wait a minute. Let me see. Oh, I don't need no option. I'll take that out. Okay. Do you know what you're good at? That way we could just know. Like, do you know what you're good at? Because we have to factor into, because, you know, when we have these kind of conversations, right? A lot of times people be hating on me because they know I'm good at what I do and they know about my talents. And I get a lot of hate from people that don't love themselves. You have to understand, when someone hate you because of what you do, it's because they normally don't love themselves. I got too much things going on in my life to be jealous of anybody, to be a hater of someone else, to be pocket watching someone else. I don't care about what anybody else is doing. I got a lot of things on my plate that I can do. And sometimes I be disappointed because it's so much greatness, but so little time to actually work on all the things that I could do. And I want to know, a lot of you out there, based on the poll, let's see, we got about 50-something people that voted. You know what you do. A few of you still don't know what you do. 10% don't know what they do, what you're good at. You have to know what you're good at. Once you know what you're good at, right? Look, ladies and gentlemen, look, we're moving into 2024. We got to stop playing. We got to stop playing. Some of you deserve more. Some of you are supposed to be in a position in life, right? Because you're a good person. Some of you are good people. I'm not just saying that just to say that. There are some individuals that are watching me right now. You're very good people. And if you had the resources, man, if you had the resources, the opportunities, you'll be opening up doors for people because of the kind of person you are. It's just your personality. The way you are, you're a very generous person. But it's just that you don't have the resources right now because you're in a position in life where it's like you feel stuck. It's like you're at work and it's like it's a routine and it's just not changing and you don't have the time and you're a little confused. You're that person. Well, you got to know what you do that is good. Do you know what you're good at? Once you know what you're good at, you got to now tell yourself, okay, I know what I do best, and I know people are going to hate on me. That's just normal. That comes with the program. When you're good at something, people are going to hate on you. It don't necessarily mean that they're trying to stop you because they can't stop you. They know that. That's why they hate. When you get hate from people, it's an indicator to let you know you're good. You're good at this. You got people mocking you. You got people laughing at you. You got people teasing you. You got people telling you you're trash. Don't listen to it. Take that as the motivation. It's a compliment. So invest in what you're good at. Monetize what you're good at. If you're good at cooking, start a business where you're cooking. Catering business, start a restaurant. A lot of Caribbean people do this. They do this in the streets where they have the grill and they out there cooking, jerk chicken, various other things. And because they're good at it, they're very good at it. So you got to look at what you're good at and you got to begin to invest into it. Don't be afraid of success. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be afraid of success. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid to fail. You understand? Don't be afraid to lose money. Look, in the business of content creation, I spend thousands of dollars on various things. Sometimes I spend thousands of dollars on the wrong item and I didn't even use the item, fam. Literally. So you can't be afraid to lose money. You can't be afraid to spend money. Sometimes you got to go in your bank, your savings, and you got to take 10 bands and go invest that into the equipment that is needed to do the thing that you're good at. If you're a cook, right? If you're a cook, you can start a business right at home in an apartment. If you're a good cook, go to Sears, go to Target, wherever, buy yourself at Home Depot, buy yourself a good stove, a good range with a nice oven, right? Get yourself one of those, over the stove filters and ranges that lets the air out. Get that stuff hooked up in your kitchen, right? Get yourself a decent refrigerator. Not just for your place, this is for your business. Or you can convert a room. Let's say, for example, you have a house, right? Let's say you have a house and you have a spare room. Now, you got to listen to this because I'm giving you the advice that you can buy in a book. I could put this in a book. I can write a book and I can get paid. You understand that? You have to listen to what I'm saying. Let's say, for example, you have a house. You have your kitchen. For business, we don't want to use your main kitchen. Your kitchen is for your family. But you have that extra room. You have that extra room right next door to your kitchen. The room is probably, let's say, an 8x9 room. 8x9. Well, you can hire a contractor to come in, create a branch line to create another kitchen. Create a branch line on the gas line for the house. Make sure it's all within specs, all within, standards, so that you're not violating no ordinances or whatever the case is. And you set up another kitchen. This kitchen is for your business. You put a new stove in there, refrigerator, right? And then you have an environment for you to cook for your business. Let's say you make beef patties. You buy the equipment for the beef patties. You get all the supplies, and then you start up a website, or you go on social media like YouTube, and you can set up cameras within that kitchen that you built. It's strictly for content creation. And you can make content where you're in the kitchen cooking. So not only are you getting money monetized through social media, but also you're cooking for the community. People are making orders and they're literally coming to your place. You could do deliveries. There's so much opportunity, fam. But it's all within your drive. You got to be able to think outside the box. Look, anybody that's a homeowner, you have the ability to make a ton of money doing what you're good at, right from home. Right from home. Stop being lazy. You live in an apartment complex. You can take a room and set up something that you're good at and make some money, even though you're at the 9 to 5. And watch, as you start to do it and you're making money, it's going to surpass your 9 to 5. You're going to be laughing at the bank, bruh. You're going to look at yourself and you're going to say, wait a minute, I've been at this 9 to 5 all my life, making this check. And now that I'm doing what I'm good at, I'm making 3 times more than what I was making at this job. You know? Y'all saying we got some trolls in the building? Let's see what we got, because I know it's probably some trolls there. Let me see. We got trolls in the building. Let me see. Who's the troll? Call them out by name. Who's the troll? Let me see. Oh, V-Dub already done got rid of the troll. Let me see what they were saying. They said you are really good at mixing in truth with lies that fit your agenda. That is how you keep your audience engaged, feeding off of their emotions, yet giving no actual solutions, just adding to the problem. Ladies and gentlemen, do you agree with that garbage? Let's see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Let's see what let's find out from the people. Let's find out from the people, guys, because this is interesting. See, I'm using you to get this bread, fam, at the end of the day. I'm using you to get this bread because what you don't understand is I've been giving people throughout this entire live stream nothing but facts, nothing but powerful truth. So now what we're going to do is we're going to use you. We're going to use you as a teaching moment for this particular class. That's right. We're going to use you. Let's use you for this particular job. Right? Now, this is what this person said. Right? Let's end this poll because we have 130 something people that voted. Oh, I could start 2 polls? Let me see. Could I? Oh, you can't start 2 polls at once. I got to end this one. So I'm going to end this poll. I'm going to end this particular poll that we already did. Right? Let's start another poll. Right? Let's start another one. Do you agree with what Big Facts said about me? That's the question, right? So now, let's start the poll. First, let's read out what Big Facts says. Big Facts said, you are really good at mixing in truth with lies that fit your agenda. What agenda? I don't know what the agenda is, but they said that is how you keep your audience engaged. Notice they're jealous because I'm very engaging. Feeding off of their emotions. How am I feeding off of their emotions when I don't know them? Because the topic is about Taraji. Taraji's emotions is being displayed on the screen, not my audience. So how could I be feeding off of their emotions when I'm just talking? Yet given no actual solutions, just adding to the problem. All I've been given is nothing but solutions. So again, let's find out what say the people. We have 509 people in the building. If you've been listening to the live stream thus far, I want to know, do you agree with what Big Facts said about me in terms of me feeding off of your emotions but adding no solutions? I want to know, because if you're gonna say that I didn't add no solutions, then you're crazy, because all I've done thus far is encourage you to be productive. All I've done is encourage people to start their own business. All I've done is encourage people to be great. And see, what I'm trying to show you, ladies and gentlemen, is this person, Big Facts, is what you call a hater, a jealous individual that's mad because they haven't found out what they need to do with their life. And they're angry that I'm so engaging with my audience. They're mad because they cannot do this. Throughout this entire stream, I've been encouraging young actors. I've been encouraging people in the music business. I've been encouraging people to start their own business, to start their own clothing company, to start their own design business, to start their own food business. I've encouraged people throughout this entire live stream to start their own production company. I've even encouraged Taraji. I encouraged Taraji to use her money to start her own business in Hollywood. So why would you say such a thing? Why would you say you are really good at mixing truth with lies? What lies to fit your agenda? What agenda? What is my agenda? You're just a hater. And see, what's sad about this, I can guarantee you that you're a so-called member of the black community, because I only get that from black people. I don't get white people doing this. White people don't do this. White people understand economics. White people understand we live in a capitalistic society, and they understand business. They do not do what you're doing. They don't come on platforms where there are white content creators and spew this nonsense. They don't do that. They work with one another. But with our people, this is the cancer that we got to deal with. We got to deal with people like this that constantly try their best to hate. And it's unacceptable. You know, it's really, really unacceptable. And I just can't understand why they do this type of stuff. You know, I can't understand it. But this is how it is in today's day, fam. Let me see what's going on here. Is the stream okay? Put a 1 in the chat if the screen is okay, because my screen just turned off. I don't know if we still live. I don't know. Put a 1 in the chat if we still live. Because I was about to end it. I was about to shut it off because the browser went off. It's good? Okay. Yeah, all right. So we still on. Because my browser just went off. Like it literally just shut off and I had turned it back on. And now we're back. Everything is okay. All right. So yeah. What I'm trying to get, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the poll to find out what's going on. 10% says that they agree with big facts. Understand that the 10% is normally the haters. We have 101, so that means over 10 people from that 100, 10 people believe that they agree with big facts, while 90 of the people believe that, you know, they don't agree with that person. Because here's the thing. You're good at mixing the truth with lies. What lies? And why are you listening to me? Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. Why would this individual be listening to me if I mix the truth with the lies? Why would they listen to me? Why would you be listening to a person that you believe mix truth with lies to fit their agenda, when all I've been doing is teaching people how to win? That's all I've been teaching people throughout the entire live stream, is how to win. Look, ladies and gentlemen, when this live stream ends, go back to the beginning and watch it straight through. If it don't motivate you to get off your ASS and make something of yourself, then something's wrong with you. It just means you just want to stay on the bottom. Because that's all I've done throughout the entire live, is get people motivated for the agenda of you winning. But see, haters, they don't want to see you win. They want to see you lose. They get great pleasure in seeing you lose. And it's really sick. That is how you keep your audience engaged. Thanks for telling me that I'm very good at keeping my audience engaged. And if you haven't clicked the like button, fam, let's get those likes to 1,000 so we could get Big Facts mad. Because I'm very good at engaging with my audience, and I'm very well spoken. And I know how to share my thoughts clearly, because it's not about me. It's about all of us. All of us are supposed to win. I'm not selfish. All of us are supposed to win. All of us are supposed to get the bag. All of us are supposed to eat. And this is why, listen, hold on a second. This is why people like Taraji, I don't feel sorry for them. This is why. Because she's not helping nobody. She's worth over $12 million and she's not doing nothing for nobody. She could be out here helping the up and coming actresses and actors by investing in their careers, where she could get a return from it. Remember, business is business. When we talk about helping people, we're talking about investing in their career. She got the money that others need to get the startup to start a company. Why ain't she doing something to help the small business guy, the small business woman, so she could eat? She complaining about getting paid from Hollywood when she could be getting paid from helping other people. One hand washes the other. We're not talking about just giving money away, being a handout for people. No, teaching people how to fish. Everything that I'm sharing here is to teach you how to win. I cannot get off your ASS for you. I can motivate you and teach you how to get the bag. It's up to you to go do the work. You got to go do the work, people. You know? This is crazy. And it's so sad how people think in today's day. It's just like when I teach these people, I teach women that a man can have more than one wife, more than one woman, and they get upset about, well, I'm not going to do that. Well, I don't care what you do, woman. I'm going to deal with more than one woman, and I don't care how any woman feel. If you're a woman and you're listening to me, understand I have a wife, and I've always to deal with you. That's the way it's going to be. And if you don't want to deal with that, then don't deal with me. Deal with another guy who's going to be cheating on you, lying to you, and just making you miserable. Because that's what you're going to have. If you don't want to listen to the truth, then continue to be lied to. Because you could be with a quality man that's going to love, take care, provide, and guide for you, but you don't want that. Because real men are about their business. Period. And I always get these women that come around, well, the Bible says this and the Bible says that. You don't even live by the Bible, woman. You don't even follow God. You don't even keep his commandments. So sit down. Nobody's waiting on you. No man should be allowing a woman to control his manhood. You will never be able to make it in life, brothers, if you allow women to control you. Do you understand me? Never. And when I say these things, brothers, I'm talking about men, not you horny guys out there that just want to sleep with a woman. I'm talking about a man that when you get with a woman, you want to take care of this woman, you want to love this woman, and you want to have children with this woman. Woe unto you brothers that want to gather women around you, but you not having no babies. Where the babies at? How you got all these women, but you ain't having no kids? How you out here talking about you practicing polygyny, you got 3 women, but none of them pregnant? What are you waiting for, bro? Why none of these ladies are pregnant? So you just sleeping with these sisters? That's all you doing? Ladies, you got to know the difference between a good man and a whoremonger male. Not all of these guys are true. Not all of these guys are good brothers. Just because you hear me talk about these things, ladies, in terms of a man having more than one woman, that does not mean that all of these guys are good men. Most of these guys that are probably viewing my live right now is trash. They don't even care about a woman. They're not even trying to take care of a woman. All they want to do is just F that woman and leave her with a baby. So it's up to you ladies to know the difference between a man and a boy. I'm talking about men that want to love a woman, provide for a woman, guide a woman, and teach a woman. But you ladies have to begin to submit yourselves to that man. You can't come with attitude. A man, listen, ladies, a quality man that is on his purpose, that rep the Most High, a man of truth, is not going to tolerate a rebellious woman that thinks she's going to get loud, cantankerous, and just want to control him. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. I'm not going to tolerate that. A woman got to be on my team, on my frequency, ready to move when I move. If she's not with it, I can't work with her. I can't. I got too much living to do, too much purpose. And with this purpose, it requires helpmates. Your purpose as a woman in this world is to be a helpmate to a man. And I'm talking about a man of purpose. You're going into 2024, ladies. Enough is enough. Stop wasting your life away, giving your womb, giving your vajayjay to these men that ain't ish. Get with a man of purpose. A man that is going somewhere. A man with a plan. Because you wasting your time. You know how many beautiful sisters I see out here with losers? Why the F you with this guy? This guy is a effing loser. He's not about nothing. He don't got nothing going on. No future, no life, no production, no value. He ain't teaching you a damn thing. He ain't showing you the ropes. Nothing. But you with him. Giving up the cooch. Dropping it like it's hot. Having his babies. And then guess what? Your relationship break up. Now you're scarred. Now you got the wounds and the damage from that relationship. So now when you get with a quality man, now you blaming that man for all your problems. Now you're treating that guy like trash. And that's not cool, ladies. It's not cool. You got to learn from the past relationships on what not to do. You know, don't become another Taraji. Taraji's 53 years old, no husband. You know, no husband. And I can guarantee you, in her prime, Taraji was looking fine, real good. And she was just turning down all the guys, left and right. And now at 53, she's complaining about the industry that they're not doing nothing for her. And it's just not fair.
Okay, so do the math. Now we have 5 million. Your team is getting 30% or whatever your team is off of what you grossed,
Sometimes
not
more.
after what Uncle Sam took. Now do the math. So
You're tired.
I'm only human, and it seems every time I do something and I break another glass ceiling, when it's time to renegotiate, I'm at the bottom again, like I never did what I just did, and I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Listen, never make Hollywood make you cry like that. Ladies, never make a man make you cry like that. Just like she's crying over Hollywood, it's because of her relationship with Hollywood. Just like you ladies cry over a man that ain't ish. Here you are wasting tears for a man that ain't ish. And you crying. She's crying because she know it's over for her. You have to understand, she had her time. She's 53. The industry ain't really rocking with her like that. So they're not paying her as much, fam. They're not. The new fresh faces are in. The new younger sisters, the pretty ladies are in. They don't want her no more. And this is why, ladies, you have to settle down while in your prime. You have to settle down in your prime with a quality man that can take care of you, that can build you up. See, if Taraji was with a quality man, he would have told her, hey, babe, listen, forget Hollywood. You're a powerful lady. You have a lot of experience. Let's take everything you learn and let's start our own production company. If Tyler Perry could do it, we could do it. You sure we could do it, babe? Yes, we can. Let's just invest the money the right way. Let's get some property. We can rent out a warehouse. We can get, some sort of building place built up. We got the money. We can create our own studio. We could do green screen production. There's so many different opportunities, you know? She can have a place where people can shoot music videos. Let's say you have a lot of artists and they want to shoot music videos. She can have one big warehouse and it's set up with different rooms to shoot films, production, music videos, green screens, voiceovers. Man, I tell you, man, I am disappointed with everybody because it's like everybody got all this money, all this resource, and they're not even using it. They're not even using it. And I'm the guy with all the ideas. I'm the guy with the ideas. I'm the guy with the $1 million plans, all the information. Give me your money. Give me your money so I can take it and make money. Because it's like you don't want to make no money with the money you got. Some people got money and they're not even supposed to have it. Because really and truthful, they're just holding money. Give it to the person that got the money, that got the ideas. Because y'all got money, but y'all not making that money make money. Y'all money is just sitting in the refrigerator like spoiled rotten food. It don't make no sense you have a bunch of food in the deep freezer if you're not using it. You go get yourself a warehouse. There's so much space in that warehouse. You could literally frame walls, literally build all types of sets inside of the warehouse. You know what I mean? Hire the contractors, get the safety checks, call OSHA, do all this other stuff. There's a lot. You got the money. You got the resources. There's no excuse. Stop playing. But see, Taraji got no man. She got no man, fam. It's crazy.
I get that.
It wears on you, you know? Because what does that mean? What is that telling me?
What is it telling me? Yeah. And what does it tell me? Yeah.
You know? And if I can't fight for them coming up behind me, then what the f- am I doing? I'm sorry. So
You see that? If I can't fight for them coming up behind me, then what am I going to do? She's not fighting for nobody. She's focused on herself, guys. She's focused on herself. Taraji is selfish, man. She's selfish. She's focused on herself. She's not thinking about y'all. Think about this, guys and ladies. Think about this. Look at all the information I've been sharing in this live. We've been on for 2 hours and 49 minutes. When have Taraji got on social media for 2 hours and 49 minutes and gave you nothing but game? When did she ever do that? And she's in the industry. When have she given back to the community? I'm a content creator. I'm good at what I do. But I learned one thing. It's about you, the people. That's what I learned. I learned as a content creator, it's not about me. It's about you. It's about the people. It's about the people. People want answers. People are going through a lot of things. And it's up to me as a content creator to think about what people need, what people are going through. So when I talk about these topics with Taraji, I'm not just here to talk about her, but I'm here to talk about you and to also bring awareness to things you might be dealing with. Maybe you're in an industry that you are tired of because you feel underpaid. You know? Come on now. You might feel underpaid and you might want to do better. Okay, let's focus on what you do best and let's start to invest that money into what you do. Look, it doesn't matter where you work. Let me tell you something. I respect everybody that got a 9-to-5. It doesn't matter what 9-to-5 you got. Shout out to all the brothers that are at White Castles, flipping burgers, getting the fries ready. I don't mock people. I don't laugh at people for where they work. I don't care what kind of job you got. If you can get off your ASS and go clock into a job as a man or a woman, you got to be proud of yourself. Number one, that you're able to do that. You know what I mean? That's an honorable thing to do your daily work, to earn a living. At the same time, as a human being, you got to look at yourself. If you're not happy with where you are in terms of your work, and you know you can do better, right? You got to think outside the box and say, okay, let me start investing my money into what I do rather than complaining all day. You know what I mean? Because anybody can become successful. The problem is when we work at these 9-to-5s, it makes you feel like you can't go no higher. It makes you feel like, I got to pass a test. I got to be a little more educated in order to make more money. No, that's BS. That's BS, man. We're moving into 2024, people. Do you understand the time we're living in? We're living in a time where opportunities are all over the place and nobody's taking advantage of these opportunities. People are just sitting back. I wish I had 2 other brothers that were twins. I wish I was a triplet or something along those lines and we all had the same mind. You know what I mean? If I had 2 other brothers and we're able to do the same thing that I'm doing right now, I'm telling you, fam, the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit. Because when it comes to business, you need to have like-minded people. And you got to take what you have and you got to go up. And you got to keep working at it and working at it and working at it. Don't ever be discouraged where you are as if though there's no way out. There's a way out. You're just not taking it. For example, let's say, for example, you work at White Castles. Shout out to the brothers and sisters at White Castles. I'm always at White Castles. Matter of fact, I feel for some White Castles right now. Right? If you work at White Castles, you get your pay, right? You got to tell yourself as a brother or sister, if you want out of this, and I'm talking about those that are tired, you know, you're tired of where you're working at. Because some of you might love your job. You love your job. You're content. You're good. You don't got no issues. Okay, cool. Then you can stay there and do your thing because you're content. I'm talking to those that you know you could do better. You want more out of life. You know you're talented and you're just tired, man. You're tired of punching the clock. You're tired of this. Okay, cool. You got to sacrifice at least 1 year. 1 year. Sacrifice. Meaning this 1 year, I'm going to invest into myself. I'm not going to buy no clothes. I'm not buying no new shoes. I'm not going in debt. I'm not buying no electronics. The only thing I'm paying is my rent and my cell phone, light bill, whatever. But everything else, I'm going to stack bread so I can invest in the thing that I love to do. I'm going to do this for the whole year. I'm not going out. I'm not going on no dates. I'm not spending no extra money, no vacations. I'm going to save my money. Save that money for a whole year. I'm talking about stacking all your bread and just live in a cave and get your plan together. Get your business plan together. Find out what you want to do. Hone in on your strong points. Hone in on your weak points and start to eliminate the weak points. Understand why you got weak points. Understand procrastination, why you procrastinate. Look at the company you keep. Do the company you keep hold you back? Are they stimulating your thoughts? Are they motivating you? Or are they a hindrance to your growth? If they are, cut them the F off. Do you understand me? Get serious with life. Hit the gym. Get motivated. Start working out. Start eating right. Get your energy up. You know what I mean? Stop doing all of that overtime at work, which is stressing you out. Spend a little more time at home. You know? Get your mind right. You have to do these things so that you can prepare yourself for success. Because it's not going to be easy. It's going to take work. And the only one that can do it is you. You're the only one that can do this. Because once you start doing it, you're going to attract like-minded people that are into what you do. And you may be able to have a team that will be built. Do you understand me? Any of you can do that. So it's not just about Taraji complaining. Some of you might be complaining on your job to your coworkers on how you're going to quit soon, on how you're going to leave soon. Before you quit, you got to know what you're doing. You don't want to quit and that was your line of income. You want to make sure that you created another stream of income first that surpassed your current job. You got to be smart about this. You don't just want to quit and now you a bum and you don't got no money coming in. And now you on a soup line depending on other people to give you handouts. You know what I mean? You don't want that. I know what that's like, fam. I already done been there, done that. Ain't telling me nothing new. I already done experienced the good, the bad, the ugly. Nobody can tell me nothing. I know what it's like to be homeless. I know what it's like to lose a job. I know what it's like to win. I know what it's like to lose. So ain't nobody telling me nothing new. That's why I don't tolerate no damn failure or all of these excuses. Because you don't know where I've been. I got stories. You don't know the suffering. You don't know the struggles. So when people see where I'm at, or they see what I'm doing, or they see me dressing nice and they see this and they getting mad, why the F you getting mad, bro? Do you know where the F I've been? Do you know? Do you know the struggles? I deserve what I get, bro. I've been through the struggles, bro. And this is why you don't take it for granted. You don't look at other people because they doing well. And some people, listen, you got people, they look at me and they think I'm a millionaire already. They think these things. I had people that hit me up on Instagram saying, I'm not supporting you no more because I heard you're a millionaire, so it don't make no sense I donate to you. Who told you I'm a millionaire? Who told you that? And even if I was a millionaire, why would you stop supporting me because of that? That's sick. That's crazy. So you stop supporting people once they become a millionaire? That doesn't even make any sense. But it's crazy how the outward perception of people will make you think they're wealthy when they're not. You got people in the hood, in the projects, right? That on social media, on their Instagram, they appear as if though they're on vacations every day. And you think they're living the fabulous life when they're in the hood, in the projects. So don't let the perception fool you. Don't let outward exterior fool you. Somebody could be driving around a Lamborghini and you think that's their car. It's a rental. It's a rental. So stop the fakery. My point is this. Every last one of us been through struggles. Don't get mad at me because I'm doing something for myself when you could do something for yourself too. And I got a lot of people that be hating on me and they don't know who I am. They just don't know that. And they don't even know where I've been. I get upset when people hate on me because they don't know the struggle. They haven't even seen it. They weren't there. There's people that know me that's seen where I came from. They know. So when they look at me, they're like, yo, I knew dude from the sandbox, fam. So I know exactly where he came from. Some people been through homelessness, struggling, soup lines, welfare, dependent on the government. And now these people out here winning now. Those people can teach you some things. But see, you got a lot of fake people that went out here and got rich, they got fat, and they never give back to the community. Never had no speaking engagements, never talked. It's all about them. It's not about me, it's about you. If I focus on the people will focus on me. That's a natural law. That's a law that works. Because with all the people that are watching right now, you all go through struggles. You all want to live. You all want to survive. The only reason why you get up in the morning to go to work is because you want to survive and you want to live. Taraji net worth is $12 million. She's not in a position to be crying compared to where you at. You should be crying, if anything. And half of you are not crying like that. You might complain here and there, but she's in a position where she can help people, and she's not even doing it. She's not helping nobody. I don't respect that. I don't care about what Hollywood is. Life is not fair. Nothing is fair. Life is not fair. People who you don't think deserve success will be successful before you. That's how life works. I don't make the rules. I don't like it, but I don't make the rules. But that doesn't mean that you will be a failure for the rest of your life. You're not a failure. You're not a failure. You got to tell yourself, I'm not a failure. I'm not a failure. You know? Some of us don't have nobody to motivate us. Some of us don't have nobody in our corner to uplift our spirit. And we're starving for encouragement. So I'm not focusing on me. I'm focusing on you. What you need is that encouragement that'll get you off your ASS to start working towards your goals. If you're in financial debt right now, it's time to get out of debt. We got to get you out of debt. You understand? The same way you got in it is the same way you could get out of it. There's no excuse. Take that year or two and don't buy no clothes, no shoes, no hanging out, no nothing. Focus on, I'm paying off my debts. I'm paying off these bills. You get your income tax return, pay off your bills. And stop using all these credit cards. Cut the credit card off. You know, you should have your debit card and at least 2 credit cards. That's it. You shouldn't have a bunch of credit cards for every damn store known to man. Stop it. You don't need a credit card for every store. You don't need a credit card for Macy's. You don't need a credit card for this. You don't need all of that. You're going to ruin your credit. That's why your credit score is low. Because you have too many lines open, fam. Too many lines is not good. Haven't anybody taught you that about credit? Having too many lines opened every minute destroys your credit. It destroys it. You know? Where is your credit score right now? Mine is in the 800s. In the 800s. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that compared to where I came from. Compared to where I was. There was a time when I owed like $15,000 in debt. And we're talking about when I was a teenager. Early 20s. $15,000 in debt. Struggling. Paycheck to paycheck. Struggling. Using one card to pay off one card to pay off one card. Come on, I know about all of this already, man. It ain't nothing new. I know about this. So before you say, oh, blah, 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 blah. Listen, I've been through all of the same. Listen, I've been through the same things, if not worse, that a lot of you going through. So I can relate. I can relate to all of that mess. I can relate to the embarrassment, the shame of having to ask other people for help. You might have to live with somebody because you don't got no place to stay. You get what I'm saying? All of that type of stuff, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You gotta go through it. So rather than beating yourself up and feeling like you're the only one in the world going through something, understand that everything in life is happening for a reason. One of the reasons is you're not working. If a man don't work, he shouldn't eat. If a woman don't work, she shouldn't eat. You gotta work hard towards those goals. And you gotta believe in yourself, because nobody's gonna believe in you. If you don't believe in yourself, nobody's gonna believe in you. The reason why I get support and people support my work is because they believe in what I do. They believe in what I do. They're convinced that this guy really believes in himself. He's doing what he's doing. He says what he says. And they believe in it. And the support comes in. A lot of times I see content creators and they want to do content and they're expecting support. Listen, a lot of you content creators need to stop this bullish. If you're not working, nobody's going to be supporting you like that. YouTube is not a hustle of you coming over here, starting a channel, posting a mediocre video, and then you're expecting people to just be throwing money at you. That's not how it works. And for a lot of you, you think that's how it is. That's not what it is. You got to provide people content that they can use, content that stimulates thoughts, content that is entertaining to them, that might make them laugh, might make them cry, make them a better person, give them information about what's going on in the world, something that is building them up, that's meeting them where they are in life. When you do that and you're consistent with that, and they can depend on you as a source that they can go to, guess what? They're going to support what you do. Because you're working. They see the work. They understand that you're working. You're not just here playing. And a lot of people be coming here to play in order to get paid. And then they get frustrated when they're not getting paid. And they quit. And the reason why they quit is because it was never for you to begin with. YouTube, social media is for content creators. If you're crying about not getting views, it's because you're a loser. I just got to tell you straight. You're a loser. It's not for you. I'm sorry. It's not for you. Stop complaining. YouTube is holding me back. YouTube is not trying to hold nobody back. You're just not working. You're holding yourself back. Just like if you're on a 9-to-5 and you're complaining about your job and you know you have the ability to make money outside your workplace, you are holding yourself back. Nobody's holding you back. You doing it. You know? And it's really true. This is why, let me say this too. Let me give credit to O'Shea Duke Jackson because he always do this. Anytime you have YouTubers, listen to this carefully. Anytime you have YouTubers, right, that let's say something happened on YouTube, a content creator probably got demonetized, or something happened to them, or they're crying about not getting views, or they're crying about something and they're just complaining and whatever. O'Shea Duke Jackson always does videos, and pretty much this is like something that he originally always do. He'll come on and he'll make a video reporting the celebrity news, and he'll say stuff like, look, man, it's just that the reason why it's just not working for you is because you suck. I mean, it's the truth. I mean, it's the truth. If you're complaining that it's just not working for you, I'm not having no success, I'm not making no money, it's because you suck. It's just that simple. You suck. Now, it might sound a little harsh, it might be funny, because it'd be funny to me when I catch the video and you know, like, I think something happened with, I'm not even going to mention no names of who he put on blast, but something had happened recently. I think it was 2 or 3 different people, and he put them on blast, and it was hilarious because what makes it humorous is the fact that he'll tell you the truth about yourself in a comedic way, but it's true. You suck. It's really true. It's like he'll tell you, your thumbnails suck, your videos suck, you're not putting in no time, you're not taking the business serious, you're not trying to learn the business. It's true. It's true. You know? Like I'm trying to get better with my thumbnails. And the thing is, I'm a graphic artist. I should know how to do all of these things. I should have the best thumbnails on YouTube. But the thing is, I'm wearing all the hats. Being a content creator, I'm doing everything myself. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm off camera. You want to see me on camera? Go look at my previous videos. You'll see the production value. I'm one of the best with the production value on YouTube. But my point is, when it comes to YouTube, when it comes to this business, you got to know the business. You got to learn the business. You got to be about it. It got to be your life. You got to take it really serious. And some people don't. And they complain that, oh, YouTube is holding me back. YouTube shadow banned me. You know, YouTube don't want me in the algorithm. It's none of those things. It's none of that. YouTube is not holding you back. YouTube is not shadow banning you. I used to think that way. I used to talk that dumb talk until I start to realize, you know what it is, bro? You just suck. That's what it is. You suck. You got to get better at what you do. You got to take what you do serious. You got to make better thumbnails. You got to make better production. You got to have good commentary. You got to know how to engage with your audience. You got to engage with them. Make them feel like they're a part of it. Talk to the people. Get them involved. You understand? Get them involved. This is why I always salute the 9-to-5ers. This is why I always salute the brothers at so-called Home Depot, the brothers at Lowe's. You know what I mean? Shout out the sisters that work in the salons, the nail salons, the hair salons, you know what I mean? The brothers the truck drivers, the factory workers, the mechanics, the plumbers, you know? Salute to all the brothers and sisters that work for New York City Housing Authority. Salute to all of them. You know what I mean? I always salute the people, the working class people, because why? They go through the struggle every single day. So it's not just about Taraji going through the struggle in Hollywood. We all go through the struggle. They're not paying you what you should be getting paid on your 9-to-5. Some of you deserve more. You know, with all the inflation, the gas prices going up, housing price going up. I mean, by the time your company give you a raise, the raise ain't nothing. The raise ain't even saying anything. So what if they gave you an 8% raise? That ain't no increase because everything else in society went up. So in order for us as a people to really have some sense of freedom, we gotta think outside the box. All of you at the sound of my voice got to do something outside of the 9-to-5. You gotta do it. Don't get so comfortable with just the 9-to-5. It's great. Don't get me wrong. When I was on the 9-to-5, I loved my job. I loved my job. I'm telling you, I was very, very committed. Loved what I had to do. But ever since the pandemic happened and they was like, look, it's either you take the sauce or you lose your job. I was like, look, I'm not taking the sauce, so I'm just gonna have to go. I'm not doing it. But I love the job, fam. It took me a lot to get there. You know how many exams I had to take? We're talking about difficult exams. Exams, you have to be smart. You have to be a very intelligent, smart individual to pass these exams. I passed all of them with flying colors because I know the job, I know the business, and I went through all the training classes and everything. Loved my job. So you might be on a 9-to-5, you worked hard to get there, you love what you do. But if you're complaining about lack of money, you don't have time to be with your family. Look at this, fam. Some of you don't have time to be with your family, fam. Some of you are at the 9-to-5. They might be paying you good. They might be paying you bad. But for some of you, one of your biggest complaints may not even be your salary. It may be, I don't got no time to spend with my family. I don't got no time to spend with my family, bro. Like I'm working and working. I don't even get to see my kids. And that's how it be for a lot of people, fam. They at the 9-to-5 and they don't got no time to see their family. So you got to think about this. How do you make time to see your family without ruining your livelihood? You're going to have to figure that out, man. Because now your children are being neglected. Your woman is being neglected. Or maybe your husband is being neglected because as a woman, you spend time at the hospital too much. I know women that work in the hospital and they stay there overnight. They have to work. They did double shift, triple shift all night. They don't come home till 3 days later. And their husband is home, starved. His wife is not there to take care of him. And then when he go get another woman, she crying, but she's at work all day. And then you got your children. They never see their father because their father works all day. Mommy works all day. Kids don't even see mom and dad because y'all work all day. Yeah, you got a nice house. Yeah, you got a nice car, but your children is being neglected because you're working all day. So we got to get our priorities right. Which is more important, your job or your family? Come on. We got to think of ways of making money the smart way so we can spend more time with each other. So that we can go on more vacations with our family and see the world and not worrying about money. That's what we got to do. So it's going to take us getting out of debt, right? Getting our lives together and start to figure out how to create different streams of income. Not one, different streams. Because if one go down, we got another one going. If you got different streams of water and one got contaminated, at least you got other streams where you can drink from. You see what I mean? You don't want one stream. The only stream Taraji got is that one stream. That's why she's crying, y'all. And she's probably just living off of the royalties right now. She's most likely living off the royalties. She may not have 12 million. Her net worth is 12 million, which means she may not have that in the bank. We're talking about assets. We're talking about property. So for all we know, in her bank account, she probably got $1 million. She probably got 500,000 in her bank, y'all. And all she got is property and assets. And that's why she's crying. Why would someone that have 12 million bucks in their account would be crying on a podcast? She don't got 12 million, y'all. She's broke. She's broke. Some of you got more money than Taraji. Some of you brothers and sisters right now got more money in your bank account than Taraji. These are facts, bro. A lot of times, she's on a podcast, y'all. She's on a show, crying. If I have 12 million in my bank, bro, I'm not crying, fam. I'm not crying. That's money right there. I could start up so many businesses. Fam, I could help other YouTubers set up their studios, fam. Listen, there's so many different things I could be doing, bro. Let me talk to y'all for a minute, man, especially you content creators, because y'all don't know how to do business, man. This social media thing is so big, bro, that there's so much opportunities to get the bag, man. Imagine you're a content creator and you're already a millionaire, right? You have all the resources, but you're just stacking bread. You're not really building the community. You got the potential as a content creator to create multiple streams of income that never run out. But because a lot of you guys are selfish and you don't know how to do business, and you definitely don't know how to work with brothers and sisters, this is why it can't be done. You guys that got a lot of resources on social media can set up other brothers that have the gift to do content. You can set up their studios, teach them the ins and outs, and set up different podcasts. And that way, y'all could rotate podcasts on each other's podcasts and really start up an entire business of content that it's like y'all all sharing the revenue. Y'all all sharing the platforms. In other words, you go to this person's platform, that person go to your platform, you're interviewing this person, that person interview that person, and y'all all eating. But because y'all don't know how to do business, nothing ever work. Y'all don't know how to do business. And what we're doing is we're making all these other bigger platforms make all the money and do everything, because rather than us working together to control the industry, we let these other people become the gatekeepers. This is why Hassan Campbell went over there to Vlad TV. This is why they'll go to, what's this other guy, Cam Newton. This is why they'll go to the maths of YouTube. This is why they'll go to all these bigger platforms. You guys made those guys control these doors where they make all the money. You made them the household names rather than building up the other platforms that are smaller, brothers and sisters that really have a voice, that know how to do content, rather than you guys that have the resources invest in those platforms so that y'all can really come up with strategies on how to have content that's continually going and going and going. It's never going to run out. This is an industry that never runs out. But it's going to take people that have business mindsets, not that selfish, mediocre poverty mindset that's all for self. Yeah, it's like even all of these artists, like you said right there at Steven. Yeah, it's like you could be an artist, everybody else is making the money off you but you. Everybody's making the money but you. You the one with the talent, but everybody making the money. No, you're supposed to be making all the money. And you're supposed to be hiring people that work for you. You the boss. As an artist, as a singer, you supposed to be the boss. Calling the shots, not the record label. The record label should be working for you. Everything is backwards, man. They made the person with the talent become the slave. And the people with no talent is getting all the money. You know? There was this one woman, speaking of hospital, whatchamacallit, Tanea, I think your name is, said, sounds like my hospital position, it never runs out. Yeah, it never runs out. Yeah. You know? What I was going to say. Oh, there's this particular woman that I used to know that she worked at a hospital, and so, one thing led to another. She started her own practice, started her own thing. She's a multi-millionaire, by the way, right? And I think she's doing something with delivering babies or something along them lines, like the prenatal stuff is something. I'm not sure what that's called in them hospitals, but she started her own thing. And she's literally making millions of dollars, man. She got people that's working for her. The thing is, she was in the hospitals doing the position. She was doing the job. And now it's like she's running her own thing in the medical field, man. So the sky is the limits, man. Look, if you want to work for somebody else, that's cool. If you're making really good money, cool. You know what I mean? We're not talking to you. What we're talking to is people that may not be getting paid what they deserve. Because you got to know, you got to look at who you are and what you deserve. If you deserve more, people need to respect you enough to pay you for your time. If you're working at the 9 to 5 and you're getting paid less than what you think you should, you got to do better for yourself. Either you negotiate a better deal with the company by telling them, look, I've been working here for thus and so years, and this is all I'm getting. And I got a family. I got things that I got to do. How am I supposed to survive off this? Like, seriously. How are you supposed to survive getting paid $2,000 every 2 weeks? What is that? That ain't no money. That's not no money, ladies and gentlemen. $2,000 every 2 weeks is not no money. I'm sorry. It's not no money, especially if you got a family. Now, if you by yourself, single, no kids, then $2,000 a week might be money for you. But when you got a family, $2,000 a week, every 2 weeks is not no money. That's not no money. That's paycheck to paycheck. It's just the truth. There's no way around it. And we all lived from paycheck to paycheck at some point in time. You know? I can remember when I was working at some other agency and every week. We're talking about every week, fam. Not every week, not weekly, bi-weekly. Every 2 weeks, I was making probably like $800 and something. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Every 2 weeks. You know? And this is why you have to be thankful. This is why when I think about people that are on a 9 to 5, I know the struggles. You got people that, like, their rent is ridiculous, man. So imagine getting paid $800 and something every 2 weeks, and you got rent to pay. That's crazy, man. And that's the struggle. That's the struggle that a lot of people deal with. So what did I have to do in that situation? I saw that I wasn't making no money. I had to do something more. Took some exams, took some tests, and then moved up. Start doing more, moved up. Got a better job, more money, moved up. And then the last job that I was making, I was good. You know what I mean? You could literally make up to 6 figures at that job, you know, with some OT. But you will be pretty comfortable. And everything was fun for me because I knew the business. But my point is, I was going to leave that company anyway. I really was. I was going to leave it anyway. If you ask any of my coworkers, they would tell you. I told them I wasn't going to be there long. I told them. I said, I'll probably do this like 2 more years and then I'm out. Because I knew it's not for me. You know, it's like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's like, you're supposed to know when it's time to go. You know what I mean? Like, you could be at a job that's paying you good and you're happy about it. But then it comes a time where it's like, you know what? It's time to move on. It's time to move on. And people are like, nah, fam, don't go, bro. Like, nah, man, like this job is cool. Like, nah, bro, I gotta go, man. I got other things I gotta do in life, man. I got this new thing that I'm trying to get into, this business I'm trying to start. If I don't start it now, man, it's never gonna happen. And that's the way I felt. I felt that if I didn't step out and do what I want to do, I'm never gonna do it. And it really got to that point. Listen, let me tell you something, fam. Let me just talk about myself a little bit. You know, even myself, when I was on a 9 to 5 grind, right? Like I said, great job, loved the job. I was there every day, never took off. I never took off no days on that job, fam. Could you believe it? I never took days off. Never took days off. You know how much time I had on my books for like vacations and stuff? I had so much time, leave of absence. Man, it was crazy. I never took days off unless it was an emergency or had to do some dental work or whatever the case is. But let me just talk about myself for a little bit. When I was on a 9 to 5, I had no time to do anything. I had no time to produce music. I had no time to play video games. I had no time to just go out and just spend a day doing something for myself. I had no time. And I was struggling with that. Like, dag, bro, like I don't got no time to do nothing. Like, no time. And it dawned on me, like, why am I putting up with this? Job is good. Pay is good. All these benefits. I know the business. The job is so easy to me. This is easy work for me. But I don't got no time. You know what I mean? And because I was so good at what I do, the company depended on me. You know what I mean? So it's like they depended on me. So it's like I was literally carrying the weight of a lot of work. A lot of work. I was doing more work than what I was being paid to do. But I didn't have no problem doing it because, again, for me, I love the job. But I also felt like I was basically a slave to myself. And I had to do something different. You know? Sometimes I would stay back after hours when everybody would clock out and leave, and I would just be walking around in the office, just walking around, just like talking to myself like, yo, bro, you gotta leave, fam. Like, real talk. And I would just be looking at the place, and I would just say, you know what? I gotta get out of here, man. I can't do this no more, man. But I'm looking at, but if I do this, what about the risk? What about this? And it's like, you can't let You can't let things talk you out of it. You know what I mean? You can't let issues in life talk you out of what you know you're supposed to do. And I'm talking to the people out there that you know you got to leave that job. Now, I would never tell you, now listen, I'm not telling you to leave your job if you don't got something else lined up. Don't do that. Right? Don't leave your job if you don't have something already lined up. You got to have something that's lined up that's making you money. Don't go leave your job because you stressed out and you tired and you don't have something lined up already. Make sure you have something that's already there, that you making some bread, that if you were to walk, you good. Don't be foolish now, especially if you got kids and you got a family to take care of. That's the last thing you want to do. This is why I keep saying that as men, we supposed to really be focusing on our bread at all times. And if you don't know something, ask another brother. Ask another brother or sister. It's not just about asking brothers. You have a lot of sisters out here that got wisdom on how to get this bag. Listen. You got women out here that know how to win. This is why it's important for a sister to get with a brother as a helpmate, because a lot of times you ladies, you have insight on things that can help a brother step up his game when it comes to getting this bag. So you need to ask people on different ways on how to win if you don't know what to do. You know, you might have a business plan and you tell somebody that's in business, hey, look over this plan and what do you think I should do? Like, check out this plan. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to think, should I just invest all the money into it and just go all out and just take the risk? I would tell you take the risk. Listen, if you got 20 bands in your account right now, right? Let's say you got 20 bands in your account right now. 20 bands that's saved up in your account. And you're feeling real good that you got money saved. You got your 9 to 5, right? Your bills are paid. How about taking 10 bands and putting that towards a business and take a risk? Take a risk, fam. It's better than gambling. It's better than going to Atlantic City. It's better than going to the gambling machines. But you got to be a sure thing. It got to be something that you know can work. Ask a couple of people about the move you're trying to make and see what they say, you know, before you take that jump. And do it. See what happened. You'd be surprised how many people you'd be surprised how many people miss out on opportunities because they scared of failure. They scared to fail, bro. They scared to fail. I'm not scared to fail, bro. Let me tell you something. When the pandemic happened and the company I was at was like, look, if you don't take the potion, we're going to fire you. It was now or never. It was like there was no room of fear of failing. It's like you're going to either take this potion to keep your job or you're going to get fired and you're going to have to fend for yourself and figure it out. I took get fired and figure it out. And what I'm here to tell you is it's easier. Figuring it out is much easier because it's not as bad as you think it may be. And the only reason why it would be bad is if you don't have anything that you do. This is why I asked you early in the stream, do you know what you're good at? Because when you know what you're good at, your company can threaten to fire you all they want. That's not going to make me move. I'll laugh while you threatening me because I know what I'm going to do. And I know what I got. And I know nobody could take it away from me. See, my talent and my gifts is with me forever till I die. You understand? So nobody could take it from me. Only I can stop my progress, just like you folks out there in the clouds. You have the ability to do whatever you want. Nobody can stop you. That's why I'm encouraging you, look at Taraji's situation and learn from it. She's crying because Hollywood is not paying her what she thinks she should get. A lot of actors in today's day are struggling. Believe it or not, they're struggling. Why do you think a lot of industry people are on YouTube now? Look at YouTube. Look at all the podcasts. Former NFL players, all of them got podcasts. Come on now. Former sports, sports critics. They used to do sports shows on ESPN and all of that. Look where they at. They're on YouTube. They all got podcasts, y'all. Y'all don't see what's happening? Social media. All of these people, all these actors, they're coming on social media. They're all starting podcasts, rappers, podcasts. Think about that. Just the other day, Mav Hopper knocked somebody out during a rap battle. That's pretty much how I knew about him. But look at his podcast, successful podcast. Think about that. You were just rap battling, knocking somebody out, and during that time, the industry didn't want to let you in, but you end up having a successful podcast that's making way more money than these record labels and these artists. You don't think they hating on him now? You don't think they jealous now? Think about all the big names that are able to come to his podcast now. See? So it all starts off small. It all starts off small, but you got to put in the work. And it's not just social media. It's every industry in life. Let's say, for example, you're a truck driver, right? You know about the business of trucking. You know about the trucking industry. Have you ever thought about purchasing a truck? 2 trucks? 3? Start a trucking business? Get a couple of reliable drivers? And get into the shipping business? And I mean, there's so many opportunities. Have you ever thought about that? You got a lot of people that watch my videos, they're truck drivers. And that's their business. That's what they're into. So there's a lot that could be done. A lot. And there's a lot of money in that field. A lot. Know what you do best and work on it. There is no excuses. I don't accept failure. I said I don't accept failure. No failure. No failure. Everybody at the sound of my voice can be successful. It's going to take you looking at yourself, cutting off all the haters, all the lazy folk, and say, look, I got to win. I got to win. Rule number 1 when it comes to success is you must visualize it. Write that down. You got to visualize it. You got to visualize yourself where you want to be. If you want to be in a nice house, you got to visualize it. You got to get the house, you got to put it on your wall. Tape it on your wall, tape it on your car, tape it on your refrigerator, because you see yourself getting there. You see yourself in the house. Visualize that car, see yourself in the car. Go down to the car dealership, sit in the car. Feel how it feels to have the car. Do you get what I'm saying? You got to visualize it. You got to see yourself there. Start to think like a boss. Start to think like a millionaire. Start to dress like a millionaire. Do you understand me? You got to think it. You got to believe it. You got to walk it, smell it. This is what you got to do. While everybody else is laughing at you, making fun of you, let them laugh. I don't care. I bet you ain't going to be laughing long when I get there. You ain't going to be laughing when I get there, right? You know? Number 2, be kind to everyone on your way up. Be kind to everyone on your way up. On your way to success, understand the industry you're in and the market. It's something that you must understand. Don't just focus on, I'm trying to get money. You got to understand the need of the people. You got to understand the market and what the demands are. What are people looking for? For example, as a content creator, it's my job to understand that people are coming on YouTube searching for things. What are they searching for? I don't know, but it's my job to understand the mind of the people on what they're looking for. What are they searching for? For example, if somebody is searching for Taraji's video right here, right? There's something about her story that makes them interested in viewing it. It's not just to see her crying and talking about the industry. It's because they can relate to it. It's because they can relate to the story, because if you work at the 9 to 5, you might feel like, hey, I'm underpaid too. So you can relate to her story. That is why you'll listen to her story, because you can relate to it. And also they may be looking for solutions on how they can overcome the dilemmas they're in. Now, again, Taraji has a net worth of $12 million. I don't know how much she have in her bank, but there's things she can do to get out of the hole and the mess that she's in. But to be crying on a talk show is not cool. That's a lot of pain. For her to be crying shows that this is happening with a lot of you as well. Now, you don't have to tell me in the comments that you're crying, but by the pure fact that she's crying, if she's crying and she has a net worth of $12 million, then I know you crying. I know you're crying on that 9 to 5 because you're not earning what you should be earning. They're not giving you the vacations. They're not giving you the benefits. And there's times when you just go in your car and it's like, you're just like, man, really tired of this, man. Doing this stuff every single day, working for this company, giving them my all, man. And this is how they treating me. You know what I mean? This is how they treating me. And it's crazy. See, when I was on a 9 to 5, I had good supervisors. The supervisors that I had were good supervisors. They recognized the work that I do, the work that my partners do, because, you know, like me and my partner, you know what I'm saying, we always was getting our work done. You know what I'm saying? Getting our work done on time, he's still over there at the company. He's still doing what he got to do. You know what I mean? But we was a good team. You know what I mean? He actually still want me to come back to the company. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. My point is, I had good supervisors that they recognize the work and what we do. And if they were the owners of the companies, I'm sure they would have put us in different departments that would have been more suitable for us due to our skills. You know what I mean? Because they weren't bosses, they were just supervisors, but we had good supervisors. Some of you might have bad supervisors that are showing a lot of favoritism. They're very strict. They pick on you. They try to bully you around, and they make your day difficult at work. And that's very stressful. It's a hostile working environment. Nobody want to be around that type of mess. You know, you need to have supervisors that actually understand you, and you can walk into the office and chop it up and let them know exactly how you feeling. Let them know, like, yo, I'm not really feeling good right now. Like, seriously, like, I'm kind of stressed out. And your supervisor will be like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should take like 3 days off. What do you think? Take about 3 days off. You got time on your books, right? Yeah, I got the time. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? You always reliable. You always on time. You never really take off. You know what I'm saying? Take 3 days off. You know what I mean? Take 3 days off. The weekend is coming up. So, hey, you got the weekend. Take off that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Come back on Thursday, Friday. Then you off again on the weekend. Like, you know, just take some time off. You with the family. See how things go and whatnot. You know, you have those cool supervisors that will work with you if you stressed out and whatnot in the workplace. Sometimes you got to talk with your supervisor if they're cool. Like I'm saying, you got to have cool supervisors that will sit down and you could just chop it up. And it's not about business. You just call it like, yo, fam, I got to talk to you. What's up? What's going on? I'm like, yo, man, like I'm under a lot of stress. Your supervisor's supposed to listen to that. Your supervisor's supposed to listen to these type of issues that you have. They don't supposed to ignore that, because if you stressed out, you're dealing with machinery, you're a truck driver, you're dealing with in the hospital with patients, or whatever the case is, any field you work in, it can affect work performance. So if I'm a supervisor, my job is to listen to my employees, the workers that are under my watch, and make sure that they're good. And how can I accommodate them where they are to make sure that they're not stressed out? The last thing I want is a stressed out staff, you know? So if you're that kind of person and you're in this hostile, toxic environment at the workplace, you have to voice these things to your supervision and make them aware of maybe you need to be moved to another department. You know, maybe you're around certain coworkers that are stressing you out. You know, you got to make these things plain. Don't just sit there and take this abuse. You know, I didn't tolerate that mess. If there was issues, I'm talking to the supervisor. I'm like, yo, fam, these workers are not working. This is happening because that's affecting my work performance. You know, and when I was at the 9 to 5, I didn't play no games. It was about business. I went there to do my job. Serious. No playing. You know, unless we had some downtime, me and the fellas, you know what I'm saying, we would crack jokes, talk our ish or whatever. But nonetheless, when it was time to get work done, there was no games being played. I took the job serious. So serious that even the supervisors knew I could be a supervisor. The supervisors told me to take the supervisor test because they knew I could be a supervisor if I wanted to. You know? But the more higher you went up in that agency, the more stress. I didn't want that title. Even though I know I could have been a supervisor in that agency, it comes with a lot of stress because there's a lot of politics when you're a supervisor, and it can really take you to another world. And I just didn't want to do that. I didn't want to deal with that. Even though I'm very good at communicating with people, and I know that if I have a staff that's under me, I know that I can really direct them and make sure that they're good. I know I can get the morale of the staff up to a level where we're able to get a good return in terms of work performance because of how I communicate with the staff. Because look, as a supervisor, you really got to know how to talk to your staff. You really got to know that. You have to understand, first of all, these are people. These are people with lives. They got families. They got issues. And a lot of times we as a supervisor, you may not know. I guess I'm speaking to the supervisors at this point. Notice in my streams, I go on different rabbit trails. I'm talking to the supervisors right now. You supervisors out there, you got to understand something. Your staff are humans. They got lives. They got families. They got needs. They got wants. Yes, some of your staff might not be working at the level you would like, but as a supervisor, you have to know how to communicate. The first course of action is communication. Understand your workers based on who you are. In other words, put yourself in their shoes, right? You're a supervisor. You're making more money. You're in a different position. You're able to see and know things about the company that your staff don't know nothing about, right? You understand the politics of the business. Yes, you have a supervisor that's over you, that is on your tail, that may cause you stress, but don't take that stress out on the workers. Don't take it out on your workers, especially the workers that are performing at a high capacity. Don't overstress the workers that are putting in the most. That's another thing that a lot of supervisors abuse is the workers that are doing the most, you tend to give them more work. Don't do that. Regulate the house. The workers that are not performing up to par, you bring those workers to the office and you give them a memo, and you literally you regulate that situation and let them know, like, look, you're here to do a job. This is what we're expecting out of you. And you have to be stern. You can't be friends at this point. But when you have workers that are doing their job, you got to take care of those people. Those are the ones that's going to make you look good to your supervisors. Because when I was at the 9 to 5, me and my partner, anytime the supervisor asked us to do any sort of work, we were always reliable. We were the guys you go to when everybody else was ready to clock out and go home because they want to hang out. We would stay back and do the OT. So we were the reliable workers. We were the ones that the supervisor would be like, he'll call us. Hey guys, we got an emergency situation. I know it's time to go home and whatnot. And I was just wondering, hey, yo, fam, we got you, bro. Y'all gonna stay back? Yo, we got you. Where we gotta go? Gotta get this bread, man. What's the emergency? Oh, we need you to head uptown to so-and-so and so. Okay, cool. We got you. We ain't no problem. We got it. That's how we were. So the supervisors knew, don't give us a hard time. Our supervisors knew, don't give us a hard time, fam, because we the ones that hold you down when it comes to anything going on in the business. We the guys that are reliable. So all I'm saying to the supervisors is, Take care of your workers that take care of you. Make sure that they good. You know what I mean? Be respectful. That's something that a lot of supervisors don't understand. You talking to grown men. Learn how to communicate with respect. Don't go talking to grown men in a way that sounds offensive, because that's going to now take things to another world. We don't want that. If you're talking to the women, be respectful. Talk to these women with respect. Don't overstep your boundaries as a supervisor by making these women feel like they got to do extra or they're going to get in trouble. And don't use no sexual harassment or quid pro quo techniques to try to get what you want as a supervisor when it comes to these women or these men. Don't be doing none of that foolishness. You know? Thank goodness that I had good supervisors when I was at the last agency I was with. Like, for example, one of my supervisors, he had passed away. You know what I mean? I told the story before many times. You know what I mean? His name was Craig Williams. I believe his name was Craig Williams. Great guy, great supervisor. When I came into the agency, you know what I mean? It was me and 3 other guys. Because what happens was, once you graduate the program and you go into that particular field, they assign you at a different location, and then they give you a superintendent and a supervisor. And what happened was, on day 1, as soon as we got into the agency, as soon as we got there, you know, we were in a room. He walked in. He said, "Hey guys," he introduced himself. He said, "I would be your superintendent." He said, "There's, I think there's 2 things. Wait, no, there's 3 things that I am expecting from you guys. Number 1, I want you guys to always do your job, right? Always do your job. Number 1. Number 2, I need reliable soldiers. Reliable. And number 3, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Keep everything 1,000. No sugarcoat. We men. This is a business. And in that line of business, we're dealing with $1 million worth of equipment, dangerous equipment. You can die on the job. Those of you who've seen my videos of me working, I'm gonna post up a lot of those old videos and post them up just to see, so you can see the insides of the things that I was doing when I was at that agency. But my point is, that particular supervisor showed me the ropes. And he wasn't just a regular supervisor that just talked a bunch of crap. He was the type of supervisor that got his hands dirty by going out in the field with the workers and actually showed you hands-on how to do the job, right? And one thing that I appreciated about him is that while we were on the job working, this is no cap, no lies, he had a beautiful home that he had built up, and he would show us pictures on his phone. He was like, "Hey guys, I know y'all just started off, y'all fresh off the boat, but guys, if you work hard enough in life, this is what you guys can get." And he showed us his house, he showed us his property, he showed us his motorcycles, cars. He showed us the world that he was in. And he was always encouraging us while we were working. He was like, "Look, guys, there's a lot of people that come and go in this agency. If you work hard enough, stick to your guns, do what you got to do, you can be very successful in life. You can even move on from this agency. Take what you learned from here." He was always encouraging us, even while working. He would come out of his office, his air-conditioned office, and come into the field and work with us. And I never seen no supervisor do that type of stuff. Because in the line of work that we do, the superintendent, his job wasn't really to come out into the field and get his hands dirty. The supervisor that would do that is the, the assistant supervisor. He can come out and get his hands dirty, not the superintendent. And basically, him doing that showed me work ethic. It showed me how to be a leader. It showed me how to communicate with people. All of these different skills and things that I know and do now is because of that one guy. And then when I learned enough, they put me at a particular boiler plant where I was introduced to another brother named Lionel, who is a veteran in the game. And Lionel has a work ethic that is beyond this world. And he didn't tolerate no BS. But as soon as I walked in, the way I was doing business and the way I was doing my job, it's like Lionel looked at me and saw himself. And one day during lunch, he was like, young brother, you know what's so interesting about this fam? Would you believe this? This is no cap. This is true. This is no cap. I am not lying. I am not lying. This is real talk. Lionel, long story short, because I've been working there for a minute, come to find out, Lionel knows my wife's father. Crazy. Because Lionel's Guyanese. My wife is Guyanese. Her father's Guyanese. So, you know, Guyanese people, they know each other, believe it or not. Just like y'all Jamaican people, Panamanian people, y'all tend to know each other. It's like y'all know each other. Somewhere somebody knows somebody who knows somebody. So I'm talking with him, come to find out he knows my wife's pops. And I'm like, oh, snap. So now it's like the relationship went up a notch because it's like, oh, snap. So it's like we family and whatnot. You know what I mean? Not that he's family of mine, but it's like he knows this one and that one know that one. And it's like, wow. So then he started telling me how it's like when he look at me, he see himself when he was younger. You get what I mean? Because of my work ethic. So he would show me more of the business and how you do this and how you work smarter and, you know, all the different techniques with repairs and various things. And I learned and learned and learned. And it got to the point where he would tell the supervisors, oh, this guy right here, this is the guy. This is the guy that you put for the job. And that's when all the supervisors really started to recognize me for the work that I do. And they took me serious. And I was able to grow in the company, and my name was ringing bells to the point where all the other people who've been there was like, wow, this guy just walked in and all of a sudden he's up here. And it's not that I'm thinking I'm better than anybody. I just put in the work. I put in the work and took the job serious. That's all it was. Because some people work at 9 to 5s and they don't do no work. They're lazy. Some of you that are at the 9 to 5 right now, you work very hard and you take your job serious, and your coworkers don't. And you know they don't. And sometimes it frustrates you because you're doing all this work and it's like they are just sitting on their ASS, and sometimes it get you frustrated, right? But hey, it is what it is. They're lazy. You're not. Take what you learn from your 9 to 5 and put it into the thing that you love. That's the moral of the story. Because what I learned from my supervisor that passed away and the other supervisors that I got is how to do business, how to communicate. I'm not saying they perfect now. I'm not saying they were perfect. But what I'm saying is these guys had a certain level of skills and professionalism in the way they conducted themselves with the workers that was unmatched. And I've adapted that because a lot of times we can be aggressive, we can get angry, and we show emotion. Before I got the job, we had to take anger management type classes, believe it or not. Before I got that particular job, they put us into this program of classes where you had to deal with anger. It's almost as if though they wanted to get the anger out of you because you're going to be dealing with a lot of BS. And I ain't going to hold you. The job can be stressful and you may end up getting into a fight with somebody. So you have to know how to control yourself. So all of these techniques and these things you had to learn to make you who you are within the company. So all I'm saying is to all of you that are on the 9 to 5 grind, take everything you learn and apply it into the thing that you love so that it can work for you. Do you understand? Whatever it is that you do best, do it. Do what you do best. You know? So again, to the supervisors out there, I'm not saying be anybody's friend. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying be friends with the staff. All I'm saying is do your job to the best of your abilities by recognizing which of the workers are doing their job. And, you know, take care of those workers. Those are the workers that make you look good to your supervisor because we all have to answer to somebody. You know what I mean? Those of you that know me, I used to work for New York City Housing Authority. You should know that already. My point is, in that agency, you got supervisors, and then they have supervisors over the supervisors, over the supervisors, over the supervisors. Do you get my point? All right? So if you're a supervisor, all I'm saying is take care of the workers that are doing their job. Take care of those people, you know? Don't show favoritism. Don't treat everybody, you know, as if though they're enemies and they're trash and all this other stuff. They're human beings that have lives and stress and issues just like you might have, right? Learn how to communicate. If you see your staff and they look a certain way, call them into the office. Hey, so-and-so, come to my office. I want to talk to you for a second. What's the matter? You okay? Everything's all right? Yeah, everything's okay. I'm like, oh, you know, if anything's wrong, you know, you can always come here. You can talk. Always have that kind of door open. Not saying that you're a counselor, not saying that you're getting paid extra to do all of that, but it's just those little things that make the staff feel like, wow, I have a supervisor that actually cares. You get what I'm saying? It makes the staff feel like, wow, I have a supervisor that actually cares. Because sometimes, look, as a supervisor, a lot of your staff is not going to like you. You know what I'm saying? You know how that is. You know how it is. See, like I said, when I was at my agency, my supervisors was cool. You know what I'm saying? We would do whatever the supervisors needed in terms of business. We were always there. We would stay overnight. If they said, look, fam, we need y'all to hold down the plant, do whatever, and just stay overnight, we would stay overnight, literally, because that's just how we had that kind of relationship with our supervisors, because they took care of us. We made sure that they were looking good to their superiors. That's just the way it goes in business. One hand washes the other. You know what I mean? While everybody go home and they don't want to, you know, be reliable workers, me and my partner would hold down the plant, do whatever we had to do. And by us doing that, when the big boys come around, our supervisor wouldn't get in trouble. So we was literally saving our supervisors. You know what I'm saying? We were saving our supervisors from getting in trouble. And that's why they always looked out for us when it was time for us to do whatever we needed to do. But if you're a supervisor and you got workers that don't work, workers that are lazy, workers that think that coming to the job is a club, you got to regulate that situation respectfully. You got to regulate that situation by handing out the memos. Hand out the memos. It is what it is, fam. Like I said, if I would have stayed with the agency, I would have ended up becoming a supervisor, and I would have probably ended up becoming a director. I would have moved all the way up to the top, because the thing that I wanted to do, to be honest with you, with that agency is I wanted to revamp the entire agency. I'm talking about from the bottom to the top. I wanted to literally become, probably like a deputy director, somebody that's at the top where I can literally be in those meetings that's going to change everything. Because there was a lot of BS going on, a lot of stuff that I seen, a lot of things I didn't like. And in business, you got to know how to run the business. And this is why I'm saying I have that mindset. So why give it to the agency when I can use it for my own business? Think about that now. Think about that. Why give my expertise and my skills to another agency when I can use that for myself? I can use that for myself. Now, I'm not selfish. I would have used it for the agency too, if need be, if I would have remained there. Like if there was no pandemic, I would have probably still been there, probably would have moved up. Depends. But I would have never been in that title for another 2 years. I had enough. I wanted to move up. I wanted to make more money. I wanted to be more respected in the agency for what I can bring. And it is what it is. I felt that I deserve more, you know? So it's not just enough to be a supervisor for me. I would have had to go through the route of being a supervisor, and I would have probably did that for probably 5 years and then move up again, you know, to probably an administrator, deputy director, and so forth. Probably end up becoming the chair of the company. You know, you never know. But now, again, if you're a supervisor and you got workers that don't work, you got to regulate those workers because they're bringing down the morale of the entire team. When you got lazy people on your staff, and this is something that I've noticed when I was at the agency, is that the lazy people got all the best treatment. The lazy people weren't touched. The lazy people were protected. the lazy people got away with murder on the job by just not working. I'm talking about people that would just come to work, get a check, and didn't do nothing. I don't like that. I don't like that. I won't tolerate that. So as a supervisor, you got to know who those people are, and you got to call them out in their BS. You got to call them out in their BS, be respectful, but at the same time, you got to regulate that situation. You got to let them know, like, look, you're here just like everybody else to do a job, right? We need you to be at your peak performance so that the team don't feel overworked. This is what we need from you. Now, if you want to be lazy and collect these memos, it's on you. The choice is yours. You know what I mean? I understand you might have issues. I don't know what you're going through, but we need for you to work. We need for you to be on time, because you got some people that be at work late every day. Late every single day. They don't like their job. And it's sad. Like, why you complain that you're getting all these memos on the job when you're late? You're late every day. They got a grace period for a reason. You know? Get up a little early and leave a little early. If you know traffic is going to be in the street, leave a little early. If you know you can't catch the train on time, leave a little early. Get on time every time. Get to work on time and do your job. You know? So, again, regulate the company, regulate your workers. Don't punish the good workers. The worst thing you can do as a supervisor is punish the workers that are always reliable. Once you do that, they're going to lose respect for you. They're going to lose respect for you, and they're not going to hold you down when you need them to. They're not. You know? Like I said, with my supervisors, me and my partners and them, anytime the supervisors needed our help, we made sure that we were there. You needed us to do extra work, we were there. It is what it is. We would just say, look, let us just get the OT. Could we do the job on OT? This is the agreement we used to make with our supervisors. Like, let's say, for example, they'll need the work to be done on regular business hours, right? Well, me and my partner would be like, nah, fam, we got to get paid for this, man. This is extra work. So we would negotiate with our supervisors, be like, yo, fam, could we do that after, like after the time, the normal time? That way we could get like an extra 3 hours, an extra 4 hours. And then he'll be like, all right. We'll call it in and you could get that on OT. That's how we used to do business, fam. I ain't doing all that extra work for free. We were reliable workers, but we were smart workers. I'm not going to do all that extra work for free. No, we're going to get that on OT. We're going to get that overtime. We're going to put in that extra 4 hours and get that extra bread. Because after a certain time, you get extra bread at an extra pay rate. So we knew how to, get that paper. And that's the way we did what we did. So we were collecting those income tax checks, as we would say, like every other week. You know what I mean? But my point is, you have to begin to look at what you do as a human being and do better. And don't cave in and quit and give up on yourself. So again, we've been talking about this situation, about Taraji Henson, along with stories that may deal with you folks out there. You know? The reason why I do this is because I know Taraji is not the only one dealing with this. It's not just her. You're dealing with the same thing. You supervisors are dealing with the same thing. Some of you supervisors might be in a position where you may feel like, I'm tired of doing this. Or I feel like I should be getting paid more money. Or maybe you're comfortable. If you're comfortable, cool. But if you feel like you should be getting paid more or something along those lines, then you may be looking to get into a different, field. Or else you're gonna be stressed out. Like her.
I'm just tired of working
She's tired of working. Now, I've been streaming now for 4 hours, not 6 hours. 4 hours. I've been on for 4 hours and 9 minutes. But notice that. Notice this, ladies and gentlemen. I've been on for 4 hours talking. Talking. Why? Because I love to do it. I love to do what I do. I'm good at it. And think about this. I've been on for 4 hours and the likes are at 1,000. So obviously I must be doing something right. I gotta be doing something right. There's something I'm doing right with this live stream because the people are engaging with it. So, what do you think I should be doing? More content like this? That's right. More content like this because I'm speaking to where people are. And this is what I keep telling these other content creators that be crying about they're not getting no views and nobody likes them. And it's not about that. You're just not a people person. People got to like you, bro. You got to be a people person, number one. You have to be able to meet people where they are. You have to know how to communicate your thoughts. You have to understand that it's not about you. It's about the people, right? And people have things that they're going through that they need solutions and answers for. I probably gave out so many answers and solutions throughout this live stream that I don't even know I gave you. But I gave it to you. Some of you probably listening to this stream and this is what you needed. And now it's able to get you through the rest of the month. Matter of fact, this live stream might have helped you to prepare for the next year. Somehow, some way. It's just be that serious. And this is how I like doing my shows because I really do like to talk. I like to talk. I could talk for hours. I like communicating. It's what I do, right? Not the only thing that I do. I have, multiple different talents that I do. But one thing I can do is I understand people. Why? Because I worked in a field where I had to help people. I worked in a field where I had to interact with people. You had to communicate with residents. You had to be courteous, kind. Not saying that I can't, go off on somebody, because I could do that too. But at the same time, I try to be as professional as possible because being as professional as possible goes a long way, And it's like I'm implementing a lot of things that I'm learning, especially from the guidelines in these YouTube streets. Remember, if you're a content creator, make sure you look at those videos that I post about understanding demonetization, understanding the community guidelines, ad-friendly guidelines. You have to understand these things because it's going to make you a better content creator. So your personality is very important, right? Taraji is not the only one struggling in the industry. A lot of other actors are going through the same thing because they're not making any money. And the truth that I'm realizing is that I don't believe that these people really been making money, or maybe they were making money, but she probably squandered her money on valuable property because these people be buying mansions worth $20 million and this mansion and that man. This is crazy. Like that doesn't make no sense. If I'm a multimillionaire, fam, I'll be good with a house that's $500K. If I'm a multimillionaire, all I need is a house for $500K and I'm good. I don't need $10 million mansions. I don't need that because that comes with bills. The lighting for that house is going to be crazy. So you got to maintain that. Property taxes, various other things, water. You got to keep up with the upkeep of the property. Man, the people that clean the house, landscaping, man, people that clean the pool. I don't got time to be doing all of that. That's a lot of money. I want the house to be where I can take care of it myself. I don't want nothing too flashy. But, 400, 500K for a decent house, I'm good. I don't need nothing else. You know? You said they've been living off credit. Who, the actors? Taraji kept it on herself and didn't pop off accusing of being sexually harassed or violated. I'm glad she kept it on her, and I wish her well. Well, in order for her to do well, she's going to have to follow the advice that I was given throughout this entire stream. It says her net worth is $12 million. I personally believe that Taraji is an actress who is lost in Hollywood, meaning she depends on them in order to earn money. And that's the worst place to be. That's the worst place to be. You might look at Taraji as if though she could just go out there and just do whatever she wants. It's not that simple. You got to have connections and skills and a team. She's just an actress. And this is something that we're all understanding here. You need a team, and she depends on Hollywood in order to make a living. You know? You know what's interesting, ladies and gentlemen, is that people come in here saying, you're still live, LOL. Like, what is funny? What is funny? Because I'm making money. Are you making money? I'm making money by being live. And I'm helping people by being live. And I'm doing what I love by being live. So what exactly is funny? I mean, you're saying that as if though I should be doing something else. That's like you being at the 9 to 5 and I walk by, you still here? You're working. What are you talking about? Nah, there's no need to pack nobody up, you know, as long as they not being disrespectful. I'm just saying, a lot of times people say stuff like that, and you have to really watch how you say it because it comes off as if though I should be doing something else. I'm reaching people. I'm reaching lives. I'm literally helping people to get that motivation to open those doors that they've been holding closed for so long. You know, because a lot of times, and again, I'm going to say this again, man. For those folks out there that think that content creators on social media are wasting their time, no, you're wasting your time. Content creators, and I'm talking about real content creators, because anybody can start a YouTube channel. I'm talking about people that are dedicated to this business. They make money doing what they do. They're not just sitting around running their mouth talking. They're producing content. Now think about this. For 4 hours and 17 minutes, I've been talking nonstop. Now you know what I'm gonna do? When this stream is finished and everything is done and blah, 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 I'm gonna turn this video, this entire stream, into 20 to 30 videos. And then those 30 videos are going to reach more people that this stream didn't reach. So this is how the business works. You're able to do more, but you got to work smart. Because nobody's going to really come back and watch 4 hours unless they really have the time, you know? But for most people, they might watch a 5-minute clip, 10-minute clip, 15. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this into 15-minute clips and repost those segments because we talked about a lot of stuff, including Taraji, but we talked about many different topics all in one. You see? So that's how I get my content. Now, how you get yours is up to you. You know, I'm a content creator and I'm utilizing every part of what I do. I'm not going to just post this one video stream and reach people with just this one video. No, I'm gonna spread this one video and chop it into 30 to 50 pieces and hit the algorithm with all of those pieces. That way it can reach everybody. So they got different video clips. They can share them. They could do reaction videos. They could do a lot of stuff, you know? So, hey, We already talked about Taraji. My advice to her, if anything, is to set up her own team where she can find talent. Taraji should get into writing movies, getting a screenplay connected, hire somebody that's in that field so that they can put together a screenplay, right? Get the camera crew and make independent films and release them on Netflix, Amazon Prime, YouTube. There's so many different streaming services she can use that can stream her films. And she could be very successful at it. I don't know why she won't do it. I just don't know. She have the resources. There's no excuses. She's in a better position than a lot of us where she can do a lot. So for her to be crying, it's a shame. It's embarrassing. I don't think that it's a good look. I wouldn't be on no television show or anything crying about the industry. It makes you look weak. It makes you look like you're begging. It makes you look like you're at the end of your rope. It makes you look depressed. You know, it don't look good, especially with a net worth of 12 million. It don't look good. Think about all of the black actresses and comedians in Hollywood. What if they all came together and stopped being selfish and said, look, we're going to come together, put our resources together, start our own company where we can empower black actors, black actresses. Come on, man. So she shouldn't be on TV or anywhere crying, you know? You said she come from Black history. Her great-grandfather is Matthew Henson. Well, she shouldn't be on no podcast crying about the industry. If she come from a line of greatness, she need to rep that greatness because you don't see Caucasian actors crying on podcasts. You don't see that. It's not a good look. It's like you at the job crying. Don't ever let them see you cry. Don't ever be on the job crying. Like you crying at the job because they say they letting you go. Why are you crying for? Don't let them see you crying. You giving them that benefit of pleasure that you crying? No. I'm not crying, man. So he's the first black explorer. Okay, so she should be exploring new options so that she can make more money. That's what she needs to be doing. She's supposed to be taking that legacy and exploring new ways in order to do this business. We're going into 2024, guys. The old methods are old. We got to start doing new things. You know, so hey, we're gonna get up on out of here. We're gonna talk about another show. I gotta get me something to eat. I'm gonna do another stream, and then I'm gonna come on camera later on in the night. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do that later on and whatnot. So yeah, man. We're gonna get up on out of here right now. Let me give a few shout outs on this Cash App real quick for those that support the show. Let's see what we got here. And again, guys and ladies, normally when I say guys, I'm talking about men and women. I'm sure you probably know that. Right? But we gotta begin to take what we do serious. You work at the 9 to 5 to get a paycheck. You got to take care of your bills, your family. I get it. We know the struggle. But when it comes to you stepping outside of the world you're in order to earn more money, it's going to take you investing in something that you do. There is no excuses. I don't want to hear any excuses from anybody. I don't want to hear no sob stories about your upbringing. All of us been through some crazy traumatic event that took place in our youth. No excuses. Get off your ASS, begin to invest in yourself, find out what you do best, and start to do it. Take the risk. Take the risk. Step out of your comfort zone and do it. It's just that simple. Don't wait for nobody to give you no handouts. Don't wait for nobody to try to talk you out of what you should be doing. Because that's all you're gonna get. People talking you out of what you know you should be doing. Quitters never win, and winners never quit. If you're a quitter, you're never gonna win. If Taraji says, "I'm leaving Hollywood, I quit," what is she gonna do to make money? So for her to be saying, "Oh, I'm quitting," or "I'm thinking about quitting," if she do that, she's not gonna make no money. Why say that? Just do it. Just quit. Leave Hollywood alone, leave it alone, and go out there and do something else. Because if you say you're gonna quit, understand that Hollywood is gonna blackball her, and they're not gonna like it. They're not gonna like the fact that she's doing what she's doing now. Matter of fact, I would go as far to say I believe she's possibly blackballed already. Because for her to make that podcast, there could be a possibility that she has already been blackballed, or maybe they're not really working with her the way they once did, and she realized the money is going low, and that's why she's crying. Like, look, I can't get no work. I can't get no money. They're not paying enough. I'm just collecting these little royalties. You know? Dag, one of y'all said she could create her OnlyFans. That's cruel, fam. I think it's too late for her to create her OnlyFans. I mean, even if she did, I'm not signing up because I don't watch none of that mess. Only a simp is gonna sign up to LonelyFans to see a woman. Ain't nothing like having a woman in front of you naked, fam. Ain't nothing like that. I'm seriously, fam. You know? And speaking of LonelyFans, you guys got to stop watching that mess. Stop beating the drum. Stop going back to your sin, you know, because that's going to prevent you from starting that business. If you stay in your lust, it's going to stop you from reaching your goals as men. And women too, because a lot of you women, you watch porn. You got to stop, you know, falling victim to that, you know. Stop sitting up all night watching a bunch of strange stuff and getting yourself all worked up. Like, leave that mess alone. You know what I mean? Stop indulging in that wickedness. If you're a woman and you're in need of a man, get with a real man, a quality man that's going to be with you and do the real thing. But don't sit around there, you know, playing with toys and a bunch of other junk. That's sick. You're a grown woman. You don't supposed to be playing with no toys. Right? This is why when I hear women say they get in the bag, and I always say, sister, if you're getting the bag and you're on OnlyFans, you're not really getting the bag. I don't consider that getting the bag. You know what I mean? I really don't. So if that's what you do to get the bag, that's not getting the bag in my opinion. You got to be doing some honest work. That is not work. You know what I mean? That's you just basically prostituting yourself online. So that being said, let me give a few shout outs on this thing here. Let me see. Shout out to, and I'm on my different system. I'm not on my newest system. Shout out to Renita. Renita for the $20 support. Renita for the $20 support. Shout out to Rollo. Rollo for the 10. Anthony for the 5. And Lee Barber for the $20 support. That's Rollo, Anthony, and Lee Barber for the support. Appreciate you. Shout out to Forever Studios for the $40 support and Man of God for the 5. Right? That's Forever Studios for the 40 and Man of God for the 5. Shout out to Tammy for the 5. Appreciate you, Tammy. Shout out to Jafar for the 5. Jafar for the 5. And shout out to V-Dubman, moderator, for the $75 support. Right? Look, gang, I really appreciate the way y'all engage with this particular show. We hit 1,000 likes already. I really appreciate that. I think I'm gonna be doing a lot of content like this. The viewers are definitely showing a lot of interest in topics like this. And notice this, I'm not even on camera. You see that? So what that says is it's really about the content of what you're speaking that really have the people engaged. You get what I'm saying? That's what really have the people engaged. And also shout out to Quentin Jones for the $10 support. I just saw that notification. You know what I mean? Let me see. People don't understand how serious this work is that I do here, fam. My job is to talk. That's my job. You know what I mean? My job is to talk and stimulate thought. That's my job. That's what I do. And I could do it for hours. This is nothing. I can go on talking for another 4 or 5 hours right now. You know what I mean? Like let's say, for example, if I had the whole entire podcast or whatever of this Taraji situation, I would have probably reviewed the whole thing and been here possibly, all the way to probably 12 a.m. in the morning, so, but I got to get something to eat. I can't stay here all night. I got to get something to eat, So I appreciate everybody coming through. Appreciate everybody sponsoring the work that we do here. Shout out to Don Cupid for the $10 support. Don Cupid for the $10 support. So again, guys, don't quit on your dreams. Don't quit on your goals. At Taraji's age, she have to understand that Hollywood is not really interested in her anymore, if that makes sense. She might be a good actress or whatever the case is. At the same time, the business is the business. You got to understand how it works. I feel that she should go into the department of being a producer, learning to recognize talent. She should get behind the camera now and start to direct other people's careers rather than crying about what Hollywood isn't paying. I think that's what she should be doing. Matter of fact, that would be a good look for black women. What do you think, ladies? What do you think? That would be a good look for black women, because a lot of times with the film industry and the movie industry, you see predominantly men dominating as directors and producers. So for her to be a black woman and she go into that field and now she's a director, producer of these films, man, that's going to be crazy. Anyway, y'all, it is what it is. Right? Going to get up on out of here. Appreciate everybody again stopping by. Salute to the moderators, V-Dubman in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the other moderators. They probably busy. They got a lot of things that they got to do. You know what I'm saying? Sherelle, Tracy, Rebel for Almighty, Shao, Sean the Navigator. You know what I mean? Salute to all of y'all wherever y'all are at. In the 9 to 5, if you're in the world, hope everything is good with y'all. Yeah, so that's about it, man. We're going to be back later on with more. I'm really, really excited about a lot of things that I'm working on, a lot of things that I'm doing. And you just got to be motivated, y'all. When you feel like you're down and you feel like nobody cares, you got to motivate yourself. You got to really motivate yourself. Don't quit. You got to motivate yourself. Look at yourself in the bathroom mirror and motivate yourself. Tell yourself you're good. Tell yourself you're great. Say you're going to make it. Treat yourself to some dinner, a nice meal, a gift, and just have that mindset. Don't give up on who you are. Don't cave in, because it's not the end. It doesn't matter at what age you start to. At any age you start, you can be successful. Do you understand that? At any age, if you start, it can be successful. Believe in yourself. Only you can stop you. That being said, Ringo TV Reactions signing out. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. We'll catch you in the next video. And that's about it. We out of here. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $RingoTV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/RingoTVRaw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at RingoTVRaw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.